fans, fight fans, fight fans. This is Kurt DeVille with Counterpunch Boxing News, and I am live for the WBC Heavyweight Interim Championship of the World. That's right. Agit Kabayel, Damian Knyba, okay? These guys are fighting for that particular strap. In recent years, it hasn't got the justice that it deserves, but it's going to get the justice today because the guy that holds the belt is one bad mother sucker from Turkey by way of Germany, and he will be fighting live in Germany. Agit Kabayel, okay? Now, the first on the chat is it Chayes Winey? 37-27 or 37-26. When does the fight start? 11:45. It starts right now. XK Shots. I'm a Kabayel fan, but who's this chump he's fighting? He should be clearing out the other contenders. Okay. To answer the question in short, Knyba, Damian Knyba is 17-0 with 11 KOs. His best win is, I believe, Curtis Harper. You know what I mean? That's his best win. He's way out of his league. He's stepping way up in class, should I say. I think that's better to say. And most importantly, this is another fighter from Sean George. Sean George, of course, trains Zhilei Zhang. Okay, we've seen what Zhilei Zhang and Kabayel produced, which was one fan-field fight. I love that fight. I like watching that fight over and over again. I could watch that fight every day, twice on Sunday. And Sean George, of course, has learned, hopefully, enough about Kabayel to be helpful for Knyba, okay, Damian. And we will see what they can do. So this is the second time around for that team, okay, for that particular coach. 6 rounds win for Agit to legit to quit Kabayel. Bill knows boxing in the building. Counterpunch to you. And Shannon the Cannons Briggs, let's go, champ. In his voice, let's go, champ. Let's get it. Mama Lou, I got 100 pounds, 10-1 for Agit to win by round 5. Foot Noose. 88, counterpunch to you, sir. Evening Fight fans and Kurt, counterpunch to you. Let's hit the like button, guys. Let's hit the like button. I didn't get a chance to watch the prelims. Kind of bummed out about that. I was asleep. I was done. I was done, son. I was done. Marvava Sylvester. What's up, Kurt? South Africa in the building. TIA. Morepoka. And tuning in, brother. Let's go. Agit body shot win. Counterpunch to you. Yeah, you know, the body shots, man. You look at famous body punches in the past. You know, we have Julio Cesar Chavez, Leyenda. Marco Antonio Barrera, Leyenda. Legend in English, right? Mickey Ward, Leyenda. Legend. Right? Canelo Alvarez, body puncher as well. Right? Legend. Leyenda. We have now in the heavyweight division a known body destroyer, a known tree chopper. Leyenda. Agit Kabayel. So this is something that I look forward to because I like body punches, man. I was a huge Marco Antonio Barrera fan. And the way he would go to that body, bow, 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 head, body, head, it was off the chain. Enough said in Stan Lee's voice. Bars. They should nickname Agit the Lumberjack the way he chops people down. Hey, why not? Why not? Let's nickname, let's see what he does with a taller guy. But if he gets him out, he will officially be Agit Lumberjack Kabayel. The German lumberjack, Kabayel. How about that? The real body snatcher. Ooh, Bill knows boxing. Man, I'm kind of bummed out today, man. I rushed to the store, right? And I was going to get some more Magic Mind because I'm fresh out. I'm fresh out of Magic Mind, man. And I got there, and where the spot is, it's just empty. It's just an empty spot. You know what I mean? An empty lot where the Magic Mind is. Someone came and took all the Magic Mind, right? So I'm taking VV Organics Energy Immune Booster because the weather, it's cold now. It's like 40 something degrees now. That's cold to us people. However, it may be hot tomorrow. It may be cold the day after. So you need something to regulate your immune system. VV Organics is coming with a boost, and I will take it to the face here in a second. So there you go. They should nickname. Okay, we already got that. Kurt. Oh, come Turkey Al-Sheikh is not putting on big cards anymore. You know, that's a good question because to me, my understanding about those big cards, those huge cards, the Fight of the Century, Days of Reckoning, KO Chaos, Ring of Fire, all of these venues that they had that was constructed and consorted by Turkey Al-Sheikh, you start to think, you're like, okay, well, what gives? What's the deal with that, Turkey? What's going on with that? You would think the winners should be appreciated and welcomed to the next big venue. You know what I mean? I think the winners should have earned the right to get that big show. You know what I mean? You look at like Chris Eubank Jr. versus Conor Benn 1 and 2. They were huge shows, but they were British shows. But you would think that Turkey would put the reward to the winners. You know what I mean? And Agit Kabayel, him and Usyk. Think about it for a second. Think about when it first started from the Days of Reckoning. Those are the only two that has not been defeated. They've won every fight, every test, every Turkey show there was. Okay? They have him and Usyk. They're the only ones left. Frank Sanchez beat. Anthony Joshua beat. Tyson Fury beat. Zhilei Zhang beat. Bivol beat. Beterbiev beat by Bivol. They beat each other. Who else? There's no one else. Arslan Bekmambetov beat. Junior Fa beat, which he was out first round or first card, right? He was out. Who else? Everyone has been beaten. Deontay Wilder beaten twice. There is no one left except those two. That's it. No one else. Filip Hrgovic beat. Frank Sanchez beat. Everyone that was on that card has been beat. Jarrell Big Baby Miller beat. First card, he was beaten by Danny Dubois. Danny Dubois beat. Right? So, there is no one left. So, that's a good point. Very, very good point. Lou Brown, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Mac Turkey. I don't know what that is. Turkey overpaid. Now he isn't doing it. That's no one else's problem. And, and then that's no one else's fault. You know what I mean? Because these guys are still winning. You got Usyk left, and then you got Kabayel, both champs. The WBC regular and the WBC interim. That's what we have. Quad Life, my guy Kurt, blessings to you, Quad Life in the building. Counterpunch to you. Yet, Agit would work that body hard. Bring them together. Hey, why not? Lou Brown, bring them together. They're the last standing. Parker beat. Everyone. Think about what I just said, people. They kicked off a series of fight cards that was supposed to be tournament style, right? And needless to say, some people, to be fair, did get more concessions, more chances. You know what I mean? You look at the Shiraz Adames situation, that was kind of flaky, sketchy, you know? The best of the losers should fight each other. Bill knows boxing. Bill knows boxing. Bill knows boxing. No, I'm just looking at some highlights of Zhang versus Kabayel now. Zhang just beat him into submission, man. He withstood the onslaught of punches. And he just kept doing what he does. That's scary. I mean, don't get me wrong. He has defense, but he gets hit too. Look at that nose. That nose is very seasoned, very tested. Yeah, you got the big fish shirt. Correct. I had to represent for the first of the year. This is the first DAZN show. So I had to show DAZN who I support, who actually did it right. Terrence did it right and they still hate him. Go figure. So it is what it is. Just saw an interview with Spencer Farron, okay. When he was asked about Parker, he turned his head away when saying Parker was clean. Something up with that. I don't know. I'll talk to Spence. I'll talk to him. See what he meant. I'll ask him at least. See if I get anything back. See if he, comes with an appropriate counter punch. You know what I'm saying? Iron Sentinel. Kabayel gets hit, but he has an awesome chin. Yeah, he does. 26-0, right? 18 KOs. Okay. Kurt J. Kabayel versus Jarrell Miller would be interesting. It would be interesting. That would be a banger. You know what I noticed though? Zhilei Zhang had some cushion. Jarrell Miller has some cushion. But Jarrell slimmed down though. He would have to listen. It would that would be a good fight though. But you know what I mean? Like Jarrell Miller versus Agit Kabayel. Bro, that is I think, what I think? Since Kabayel's non-British and Jarrell Miller is non-British, of course, he's American, I see that fight happening. I see that being the fight. If Jarrell Miller, because he's going to come back later this month, he's on the undercard of Teofimo Lopez versus Stevenson, right? So he's on that card. So depends on how he does and how he looks, because he spent another year out too, just like Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz hasn't fought at all. So, since each other. So he's actually coming back as well. And depends on how that fight looks. If they're going to jerk Agit Kabayel around again, that's the fight that you're going to receive. Fights like that. He's going to end up fighting guys like, yeah. The Ring Magazine heavyweight rankings, Agit Kabayel is number 3 under Fabio Wardley. And I think they had Wardley number 2 because he's the champ. Do I agree with that? I mean, I can't dispute it too much, but, of course, that's just an example of British, But he is the champ. He's the WBO champ by email. Yeah. I mean, but then, of course, he defended it by Parker, which was a, good fight, though. Really good fight. You can't take away from the fight. But the politics behind the fight sucked. So, but no, Kabayel is on the Ring Magazine is regarded as number 3. Now, Granit Shala and Peter Milas. Okay, Granit Shala is German. That's a glare in the television, which sucks. I didn't get the other 3. It'll come back on. But no, we have, this is a 5-fight card. Okay, so we have 4 fights before the main event. So Some of these are local Germans, but a lot of those were done on the prelims. So that's good. Andrew, one. Salute. Miller and Kabayel. Nah, Miller would hit the canvas eventually. If Kabayel's able to go to that body and Jarrell Miller can't keep him honest and keep him back, that's going to be eventually. You know, I see that. I mean, I don't want to say it, but I was thinking it. You know what I mean? Because Jarrell Miller, you know, he likes to go to the body as well. You know, and one thing about a body puncher, they don't like body punches either. Nobody likes body punches. You know what I mean? It's almost like it's no fun when the rabbit got the gun. You know what I'm saying? But it is that way. Andy is waiting for the AJ trilogy. Bill, he'll be waiting for an AJ trilogy a long time. That man will be 48. I'm still waiting for the opportunity to fight AJ. He needs to come back to boxing. I'm like, dude, you're delusional. Stop. But I mean, that's what happens when you get a fistful of money that you've never received like that. You know what I mean? It can totally stunt your ambitions, stunt your growth, you know, to be ambitious at all. You like Andy is the perfect example of that fighter that got everything that he wanted, but he showed you who he was when he got everything that he wanted. And that's the sad thing. Iron Sentinel. Devin Haney is the annoying fly that always lands on the same spot on your body, but you try as you might, you try as you might, you can't hit it. You know, Devin, I think he's grown and he's a big guy. Devin Haney's big, bro. He's not a small fighter. Okay, Twick, or is it Twick or Chick? Dude, he looks like Zanga from Street Fighter. He got the mohawk. But no, Devin, you know, I mean, he's game. He has one of the best resumes than all of those other fighters combined. Tio, Ryan, Tank. You know what I mean? He has fought. He has the best resume out of all those guys. So you got to give Devin Haney credit for that. Now, do I care the way he fights? I think he needs to, you know, grow up a bit, you know. The Brian Norman fight. And I was going for Brian, but Brian showed what level he's on. See, you got to know who you're fighting. You have to have the pedigree. Levels to this is very important because people sit back and they think that, you know, all you got to do is land the punch. No. You have to land that punch, but that punch has to be based on technique, experience, skill, speed, distance, right? You can't just throw punches at anybody and think anybody is going to allow you to get hit with those punches. You know? And we do that all the time. We see a guy throw a punch, hit the fighter, and it's like, oh, all he has to do is do that. That's why it's boxing, guys. You know, hit without getting hit. You know, you think getting punched in the face, in the kidney, in the back of the head, in the solar plexus, in the chest, in the shoulders, in the arms, in the Johnson? Do you think that's fun? No, it's not fun. None of that's fun. Not at all. Is that Brian Connie? Counterpunch. Hello, my brother. Counterpunch to you. So we got this. We got the first call. They're starting early. Oh man, he's a big tubby cat, man. He got tats, hair, and Piotr Skrik. He's 9'5" with 8 KOs. All right. The Sweet Science. Hit and try not to get hit. Correct. I've seen Zangief looking guy before. Oh, this who's this guy? He looks like Hasim Rahman used to look back in his heyday. Nelvi Tiafak. Record 2-0 with no knockouts. Interesting. Talk about Rozhava if you see this. Okay, I don't know who that is. All right. Chief Seconds. They're both in their respective corners, and they are about to hit that bell, and we get to see Street Fighter 2026. Balrog versus Zangief. Round 1. Fight. What's good? XK shots in the building. Counterpunch to you, brother. Counterpunch to you. Oh, good jab to the body by Tiafak. Overhand right by Tiafak. Oh, no head movement. From Quick or whatever. Zangief. It's going to be a long night for Zangief if he can't move his head, because Tiafak is already showing like, hey, I'm popping that jab. I'm using that jab, setting up that distance. He just landed a pretty decent right hand. Yeah. This is a body heavy bag type fighter. Punch and bag. There we go. Look at that. Triple jab lands. No head movement. Look at that. Jab, no head movement. He tried to rubberneck that kind of half. Like where this is at, he was like, but he still got hit with a shot. Still got hit with a shot. Wait, is this the guy that fought the 2 girls in the steel cage? It might have been. Uh-oh. Double jab pushes him back. Right to the body for Tiafak. Ooh, left uppercut from Tiafak. Lunging left hook. Oh, man. Yeah, this is crazy. Ooh, left hook to the body from Tiafak. Double jab lands. Oh, this is target practice. Oh, this is target practice. Jab lands. Jab, jab lands. Left hand grazed the right ear, so because he's going wide. He's Andy Ruizing it. He's, Anyway, greetings, Kurt. I hope you're well. Is it Dritten Zogi? 315. Hope you're well as well, brother. Right to the body. I always talk about Tiafak. Yeah. Tiafak. Muay Thai tripped him. Quick is AKA Zangief. Zangief is he's tough. He's durable. Because normally, nah. Left hook to the body. Uh-oh. He turned around and he was like, nah. Okay. You know what he pulled? He bent over. He pulled of you guys remember what's his name? Mark Demori. You guys remember Mark Demori from Days of Reckoning? Yeah, he pulled one of those numbers. Bow! Oh, no. I got hit. I got rabbit punched. And you got rabbit punched, and you're like, oh, okay. Yeah. No, you got hit, man. Yeah, he's slow, bro. He's getting punished, man. He's earning that check. He's boo-boo. Okay, that's okay, cool. That's boo-boo. That's his nickname on his trunks, Boo Boo. What's main fight tonight, Kurt? Agit Kabayel versus Damian Knyba. Skrilla 50 in the building, the chief general in the trenches. Counterpunch to you, brother. Welcome aboard. Yeah, Demori should have retired after that fight. He didn't retire? I never seen him again. I never seen Mark Demori again, bro. Ooh, left hook to the body. Ooh, straight right. Right uppercut. Chopping right hand. He misses with the left because that left was going to hurt him. I'm glad he slipped that shot. Now he's holding on because he needs a breather because he just took 3 punches. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, now the ref is like, yo, listen to me. When I say break, break. Jab. Left uppercut. Right. Oh, yeah. They're about to stop this. This is not going to last. He said this guy has the weirdest body type I've ever seen. No, he's just fat. He's just fat. I mean, he's round. He got a body type, round. Overhand right, left hook, right hand. Left hook to the body. Left hook. Ooh, down he went. Down he went. Down he went. First knockdown, dudes. People, we got a knockdown. Uh-oh. Nah, I don't think he's going to make it. Watch this. This is over. Watch this. Tia Fock. Oh, he's going right to that jab. Right hand. Uppercut. Left hook to the body. Uppercut. Ref stops it. It's over. It's done. He got a boo-boo. Yeah, he did get a boo-boo, didn't he? Dude, he was bet. I was like, oh, no mas. No mas for boo-boo. Piotr, boo-boo. No, Piotr, boo-boo. That's over, man. People, that is a dandana, which is great because it makes these cards, you know what I mean? And this is crazy. We may see knockout after knockout after knockout in that one fight that drags, which is good because I'm ready for it. Overhand right, left uppercut, right hand, left hook to the body. And see, here's the thing. Boo Boo was tough. He has a nice chin. He was taking those shots, those uppercuts, the left hooks, the overhand rights, those chopping shots. But when he started working that body right up under here, boom, right up under here, boom. When he started throwing those shots, that was already a wrap. That was already a wrap. See, that left hook to the body made him stop and bend over more, and then that's just uppercut city. Fist city for Boo Boo. Yeah, it was over. Tia Fock is in the building with his first official knockout. 3-0, 1 KO. No losses, no draws, no whammies. And he is here. All heavyweights tonight except for 1. So weak KOs are likely tonight. Okay. Oh, so yeah, KOs are likely. Yeah, man. We have a busy month. I mean, we have a very busy month in the sport of boxing. We got T.O. versus Stevenson, Jarrell Miller's his return. We have Cruz versus Mutataya, right? We also have Kelly versus Mutataliev. Big, lot of fights. A lot of fights on the roster. I mean, they're every week. Moses Atoma comes back. He fights Franklin. Oh, no. Nelvi Tiafak is 3-0 with 3 KOs. So they made a mistake because they worded it wrong. No, this is his 3rd KO. This guy has a perfect record. So, yeah, he's putting guys away because I'm like, dude, the way this guy punches, his technique, it's kind of hard to believe he's already had 2 fights and none of those guys he was able to stop. You know what I mean? So that looks a lot better. 3-0, 3 KOs. So scratch what I said earlier.
Er war bisher sicherlich die Olympischen Spiele, aber jetzt hier den dritten Profikampf vor so einer Kulisse zu machen, ist sicherlich auch nicht schlecht.
Definitiv erstmal ein Riesenshoutout an Oberhausen. Auf jeden Fall.
Okay, it's German.
Jawohl, jawohl. Und jetzt.
Yeah, he's German. I don't speak German. But regardless of him using the stick, okay, I can't wait for Miller to get back into the mix. I might be one of his only fans. I just love how Miller fights. Lou Brown, you're not his only fan. I'm a fan of Miller. One thing about Miller, Miller's going to give you a fight. Miller is not going to come to just talk. He's coming to fight too. He's also good at talking. He may be better talking than fighting, but he can also fight. See, the Andy Ruiz fight was good. It was entertaining. He's not going to get you in there and give you a boring fight. You know, he's a slugger. He's a banger. He likes to mix it up because he knows he's durable. And because he knows and has confidence in his durability, he knows he can take these punches. So if he knows he can take these punches, the question is, can you take his punches and then can you take that pressure from a big guy like that? He's also physical. The guy, he mauls you. Okay? Like he did Andy. He was bigger than Andy. So I think Andy could punch harder than Jarrell Miller. But Jarrell Miller was able to crowd him. Jarrell Miller was able to pressure him. Jarrell Miller was able to physically push Andy back. If you watch that fight again, look how many times that Jarrell Miller pushed him, and pressured him back into the corner, then back, gave him, a 4-piece combination with no sides. Okay, so that's what he was able to do. Andy Ruiz is probably more explosive, but he was smaller. So Jarrell Miller, if he's fighting someone like, it would be interesting to see Jarrell Miller fight someone like Usyk, because Usyk's smaller. Not saying Usyk can't handle him, because Usyk has been in there with the best of them. You know what I mean? If Usyk couldn't handle that, he would not have been able to handle Chisora. So he kind of puts you in the mind of Chisora. And I think Chisora fights more. I think he hits harder, should I say. He hits harder than Jarrell Miller. A lot of people hit harder than Miller. But Miller can just pressure you, and the accumulations of those punches will do you in. Okay? Miller is one of the true 290-pounders of the division. Yeah. Curdy boy gonna send you 200. Appreciate you, brother. I look forward to it. 200 pounds? What? It's like a late Christmas present. Appreciate the love if you do. XK Shots. I'd love to see Ruiz and Miller run it back. I think a fully fit Ruiz beats him. Maybe. Just maybe. But then, we've already saw that fight. And I think it would be probably pretty much the same way. Because one thing I also noticed, Andy did talk about his hand. But then again, how much of that was stamina related? You know what I'm saying? Like, he talks about, oh man, my hand, and it was jacked. Don't get me wrong. It was, you seen the bone come out this part of his hand. You seen that. But in hindsight, you're like, well, he did slow down. And one thing about a fighter, if you don't have that, you can use that to block and parry. You need to switch it up. And one thing, what is Ruiz known for? What is the one punch Ruiz, Andy Ruiz? What is he known for? His left hook. He's known for his left hook. It was his right that was broken, not his left. So he could have parried and, uppercut, left hook, back. You know what I mean? And he could have, that was his bread and butter. The Ruiz hooks. Now, he uses his right, but he uses his right in combination. Now, I understand he's a combination fighter. I'm not going to argue with anybody anyhow. So, but still, I think possibly that Andy could have ran out of gas being pressured the way he was. I think Jarrell was in better shape than Andy because I think Andy was rusty. Andy ain't fought in a long time, you know? 200 UK is 268 US. Yeah, man, I love British. I love pounds. I love euros because I know what they're worth. You know? Ruiz loves bread and butter and Snickers. You can't forget Snickers. Ruiz was in trouble. Yeah, I mean, he was just getting crowded. I mean, but the upper body movement, his ability to avoid some of those shots, most of those shots from Jarrell Miller, kept him there, you know, and he just countered when he could. But then, you know, that being said, he's, you know, he had a broken hand and stuff. So Miller will always have regret no matter what he does next. I mean, I think they all will, Bill. Him, Deontay Wilder, Adam Kalnacki, those guys will have regrets because, you know, what they did. Michael Hunter, everyone, look, these fighters that you've seen, they should and will have regret. Just made the wrong decisions in their career. Michael Hunter should be where Fabio Wardley is right now. Quiet kept. If you think about it, you know, he should be in that position because Michael Hunter, who's to say Michael Hunter would lose? He should have fought Ergovic. He should have fought Ergovic in 2021. He should have fought that dude. And because he didn't fight that dude went on to do what? And see, here's the thing. He went to fight Zhilei Zhang. He beat Zhilei Zhang. But if he would have fought Philip, he would have been fighting Zhilei Zhang. Then one thing we know about Zhilei Zhang, he doesn't have a gas tank, people. That man, he comes in under a half a tank. Okay? And it takes a full tank of gas to go 12 rounds, yeah? So he comes in at under half a tank. So he's not going to go 12 rounds, is he? No. So someone like Michael Hunter is able to dance, jab, just like Joseph Parker did him. You know what I mean? And Michael Hunter has showed us he can beat big guys. You know what I mean? He can get in there with big punchers. Yeah, Povetkin hurt him, but he also hurt Povetkin as soon as Povetkin slowed down and ran out of fuel. He did the same thing to Martin McCauley. You guys remember that, right? There's only two people that beat Martin McCauley. Joseph Parker, when McCauley was straight off the couch, and Michael Hunter, when McCauley wasn't straight off the couch. In fact, he was 45 pounds lighter. Okay? Just giving you guys some education here. So no, Michael Hunter could have been in a different, way different position that he's in now. Deontay Wilder, you turned down $100 million because of a guy that advised you. You went against your promoter's wishes and yours. You went against the promoter that got you the interview, or should I say the meeting with John Skipper. Okay? Ludabella did that. Okay, by the way, he was promoting Deontay Wilder. Was promoting Deontay Wilder. Right? So, yeah, Jarrell Miller, don't take drugs. You know what I mean? Because who's to say? He probably, based on AJ's condition, they were hiding something. It got out. They knew about it. And Jarrell Miller still took drugs. This is a fact. Now, I do think the second time he popped, I think they were the DICK pills. Sexual performance, yeah. But that first, no, bro. You had GHW 1516 EPOs, human growth hormone. He had a cocktail of stuff in him. So he didn't have to he didn't have to do that. So, but he's not alone. That's what I'm saying. So I don't want people to pinpoint, oh, Miller's going to always feel. Well, a lot of people will. A lot of people feel that way. Give Kurt Boy money, all of you, okay? Yeah. Start donating. Starting with the people that recommends donations. That'll be great. Wait a minute. Who's this cat? He looks like Mark DeMori. No, you know what? He looks like Ned Stark. Ned Stark of Winterfell. I hate Miller for that. Still a great fighter, but he's an idiot. Nah, man, listen, man, look. Canelo popped. Luis Ortiz popped. Parker popped for Coke. Dillian White popped. I mean, you know, Subriel Matias popped. What's his name from, what's the Russian guy? No, not Russian, I'm sorry. Kazakhstan. He popped recently. All these are recent. And I will never forget everyone that's popped. Well, here comes Jamie Lannister. Jamie. He looks more like Ned. Jamie's Jamie didn't wear his hair like that. If Wilder somehow knocks out Usyk, AJ Wilder will mean something again. Well, yeah, because then what'll happen would be, I mean, that would be a true Rocky story, wouldn't it? Because, okay, Apollo beats Rocky. Rocky then beats Apollo. They don't fight anymore. They become friends. Rocky goes on to he beats Clubber Lang, but he gets beat by Clubber Lang. Then he gets trained by Apollo. Apollo teaches him to use his damn feet instead of that plotting footwork that he had before, right? Then Apollo gets killed by Drago in the ring, in an exhibition, mind you, a Jake Paul Joshua fight. Then Rocky comes avenge. Same thing. So basically, Usyk is training AJ, pretty much. He's training AJ. Then Usyk gets beat by Wilder. Then AJ comes back, like Rocky, right? And fights Wilder for avengement. There you go. Ned Stark about to get his head lopped off. Okay, Roman Fury, another Fury in the building. 5-0 with 2 KOs. Look at Tommy. I don't see Tyson. As soon as Usyk loses, everyone will say automatically that he's gotten old overnight. I can already see it. And that won't be the case, and that won't be the truth. If he gets hit, he just made a decision in the ring at the time that he shouldn't have made at the time in the ring. And he got caught. Boxing is so fickle to the point. You could go left instead of right. It could be good night. It could change your life forever by making that one false move. You do this instead of that. That's it. You know, the Furies, they have like a half and half, don't they? Like, you know, Tyson's bald. His cousin here, he's bald. His dad, John Fury's bald. Tommy Fury, he has hair. Shane Fury has hair. You know? Boxing media are horrible with narratives, even though it's not true. Well, I mean, they try their best to control certain outcomes due to narratives. You know, they try to curve the consensus, you know. The opinion is what? Like, look, you know, this is happening because of this. And they're the experts, so they want people to, you know, buy into it. That's what they want to sell to the public. They want to sell the idea of something because that's what the networks require. You guys remember Paula Malignaggi? Paula Malignaggi was fired from Showtime because of what he said about Wilder, because Wilder was who? Wilder was the guy that they were promoting at Showtime, Fox, PBC, Premier Boxing Champions. So, because he said something derogatory, they got rid of him. You see what I mean? Because he wouldn't go along with the narrative. If he would have played ball, he probably would have still been at Showtime. But then, I don't think Showtime's not in now. They're out. They're out with HBO. Oh, good right hook from Fury. I like how he set that up. I thought he was just, Oh, good left to the body by Fury. Kurt, all Kabayel's last 3 fights always excite me. Yeah. I think he should make another one. Hey, let's take this to the face. It's getting cold. I mean, warm. Bottoms up, guys. There we go. Give Kurt money, all of you. Kabayel has made it in the building, people. The homecoming. I get Kabayel. I mean, it sounds good. I think that's the best they can do. Give him a payday. Give him a fight. Give him somebody that he can beat. You know what I mean? Make it someone that is unblemished, an undefeated fighter. Give him someone like that. Yeah, nutrition shot, man. It has green tea. Dude, I can't see shit anymore. It's really the glare. Ashwagandha, lemon, and ginger. It's a boost shot, man. It helps with immunity and all that stuff. Usyk will never lose to Wilder, but if he did, Wardley would laugh so hard. If he did, we'll learn a lot about him. But, Wilder's good, though. I mean, he has a statue. Wilder has a statue, man, in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Because remember, the year before last now, in 2024, we visited, We went there. I went there live. And we got a chance to see it. It was cool. The fight is perfect matchmaking, in all honesty. Not a risky fight, and a fighter is undefeated. Lemon water is great for stomach issues, too. Yeah, man, I drink a lot of lemon water. I don't really, I don't think I have stomach problems. I don't have known stomach problems, so that's a good thing, right? What's the Fury's first name? I think it's Torian Fury. Ooh, good right hook. Good right hook to the body by Fury. Yeah, that's good straight left. Wait a minute. Is that Fury's brother? Is that Tyson's brother, or is it his cousin? Because you got Huey Fury, then you got Shane, then Tommy, then Tyson, and you got a lot of those Furies. I think you got like 12 of them fighting. But then, if you were a Fury, what else would you feel that you should do? You know what I mean? You've seen Tyson make millions of dollars. I mean, you see that. That's exactly what you're going to do when you grow up. Oh, it's half brother. Okay. Alabama, the only state to honor a loser. He's won a lot, though. He's fought people that they put in front of him, and you got to think about it. He's coming from a basketball player, then football. Has to be his cousin. Never seen him around before. Yeah. But I mean, you see Big John there. So, you know. Half brother, his name is Roman Fury. Okay. You know what? Maybe that's Tommy's brother. Like maybe that's Tommy's mom's other son. You know what I mean? Because Tommy looks like his mom. She has like dark features or something. She may be like Greek or something like that. John been showing his oats. Sowing his oats, yeah. Yeah, he has, man. He's been sowing his oats. John ain't messing around. John did 11 years in prison. So, you get out of prison, you should be nice and healthy. You're ready to procreate. Kabayel, 5 rounds. Counterpunch to you. It is Tommy's brother, yes. Yeah. Because, I mean, you could see he might be bald, but then, you look at him, it's like, kind of looks like Tommy because he's darker. But then Shane's like, has black hair too, so I can't really say that kind of, Julian Falcon in the building. Counterpunch to you, brother. John Fury always speaking when he's not the trainer. Of course. He's the unofficial trainer. He's the honorary trainer of all Furies. He's the honorary trainer of all Furies. That is Big John Fury. Straight left for Roman. That's a cool name, Roman. Those who are bald and those who have hair have different mothers. So I guess Shane has a different mom than Tyson. I mean, I don't know. One thing's for sure. If they have different moms or not, John was like, nah, all these are Furies because I'm bringing the Fury. Roman Fury looking like an elite top tier super soldier in the ring with the very highly known and respected opponent, Greenwood. If John didn't speak, maybe Fury could have won the Usyk fight. Nah, I mean, Tyson was probably going to do what Tyson was going to do. Tyson was there to box. He was there to show how good of a boxer he was versus Alexander Usyk, and that's what he came to do, I feel. I feel Tyson Fury came to make a statement. Like, look, I can outbox this guy. I'm a boxer. I'm one of the best boxers. I think I'm the best boxer, so I'm going to come to box. That's what he did. That wasn't a bad fight, man. It's just he didn't win. He didn't win that fight, but it wasn't a fight. It wasn't a landslide. I think for the Fury haters, I think people were happy to see Fury lose, and I just wanted to see him fight Usyk. I thought Usyk would beat him, but I thought deep down inside, Fury knew, like, listen, this guy is something that I'm not trying to admit that he is, and that's Usyk. And Usyk showed you. He showed you who he was. But Tyson, he had his moments in that fight, man. He, those uppercuts, those right uppercuts, great counter for Southpaw. And he caught Usyk and he hurt Usyk. See, people forget about that. We focus on the 9th round, but then it's like, remember, Tyson, I think he caught him in the 7th round. Or no, the 6th or 7th. Yeah, I think it was the 7th round. Caught him. And when he caught him, Usyk, he sprawled out like, oh, let me get back. He got out of position. He got out of pocket because he knew, like, yo, I got hit. You know, and he said, oh, Lord, God, I felt like little birds, you know. Yeah, he rocked him. He hurt him. He rocked him. Yeah, the 7th round. So, I mean, bro, that was a good fight, man. And it was just like, I'm glad the first fight happened. And the second fight didn't, you know. Tyson tried to fight another fight, and I think that's why the results were different. Because, see, Tyson tried to fight Usyk like he fought Wilder, someone like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was trying to bully Usyk. You can't bully Usyk. Because to bully Usyk, you have to keep up with him. You have to keep up with him, then pressure him to bully him. You know, even if you're allowed, like you can use a physicality, like they were saying, Tyson Fury, use your size. You can use your size. So everybody thought Fury was going to win because he's so big. You know, he can grab him and hold him and hit him and all that. I mean, and that all depends on the referee, because a lot of times the referee will pinpoint that and see it, identify it, and like, no, you ain't doing that. Not in here, not in this ring, not today. So, you know, but that was a good fight, man. Very, very good fight. Very good fight. And we thought we were going to see another classic, but we didn't, because it was Tyson. It wasn't Usyk. It was Tyson. Fought differently, you know. Who landed the best shot on Usyk, AJ or Fury? Oh, man. I'd have to say Fury. Because Joshua caught Usyk with a straight right, I think. And he hurt Usyk, too. Joshua hurt Usyk in that first fight. And when he hurt him, you could tell Usyk, you know, when he hurt him, he got more focused, more tentative, because he knew he was hurt. So he was waiting to see, because he didn't want to get hit with a shot like that. But he was definitely hurt. But no, Tyson caught Usyk, and it was like, duh! And then Usyk's like, oh, snap. He actually made Usyk move out of position because he didn't want to get hit with that shot. Because maybe another shot would have put him on Queer Street. You know what I'm saying? And we would have had a different outcome. But that was the decision that he made, that he chose to do based on how he was punched. Okay, so those uppercuts from Fury were vicious. Yeah. You know, and then the thing is, like, how you fight someone like Usyk. You know, he tried to be more like Orlando Salido when he fought Lomachenko. And that was a good fight. Oh, they stopped it. Round four, which I think that was a bullshit stoppage. Nah. Because, I mean, those punches weren't flush. He was blocking. He was defending himself. You know what I mean? But then there you go. Blocking is the last sort or resort to defense. Slipping, bobbing, weaving, moving are the best. Preferred. Right? He was blocking. Back. Stop it. Wave it off. He's like, what the hell is this? And see, here's the problem, though. With those type of fights that happen like that, this is the 4th round, right? Okay. Round 4, they stopped it early. That was a BS stoppage. That wasn't cool. Because, okay, jab, right. Oh. Now, he did land a straight left, right to the body, left overhand, right. Well, you know what? Yeah. Wait a minute. Because those punches, I mean, he had his gloves up, but look, Roman already knew where to punch and how to punch. You just punch around the block. And that's exactly what he did. So, no. I'll take that back. No. And I looked at it in slow-mo. Okay. His punch, his gloves were here, right? Roman caught him here. Here's his fist. Boom. Caught him here. Boom. Caught him straight. Boom. You know, caught him with the right. Boom. Yeah. It was done. It was done. Yeah. Nah. Definitely. Dang, look at Ball. Ball Figueroa. That's going to be a good fight, too. I got my money on Ball. Ball is like Wolverine. That's how Wolverine, the character, Wolverine, really is. Short, vicious, aggressive. You know what I mean? Yes, Usyk is noticeably slower in the Fury fights. I mean, he wasn't that fast against Dubois, though, to be honest with you. If you look at Usyk in the Dubois fight, he was just faster than Dubois. Don't worry. You guys will understand one day. Because I think what happens is, you know, Roman Fury, 6-0 with 3 KOs. Okay? Great. 2 of 5. Done. In the books. In the can. Okay? But no, Usyk, I don't think he's not the same type of fighter. And I'm not trying to take anything away from Usyk. He's still a good fighter. But, you know, he was slower. It's just, dude, Daniel.
Well, people forgetting about me. I'm not 48 months. I've had no amateur experience. And this, to me, is one hell of a night. So I want to thank all the German crowd. If you like me or not, thanks for coming. And I hope to see you soon. Thank you.
Man, he sounds like Tyson, don't he?
What's up, Roman Fury?
Yeah. I mean, he's either his daddy. Yeah, that's his daddy. You know, his dad's going to come there. I'm going to see Roman fight. Imagine Nick Ball versus Isaac Cruz. Man. What? It's like bringing sexy back. Yeah. You know what I mean? Nick Ball versus Isaac Pitbull Cruz. War. You know what, though? Fights like that, man, I just got, look, bro, I got like, we call them chill bumps in Louisiana. We call them chill bumps. A lot of people call them maybe goosebumps, right? We call them chill bumps. Just thinking about that. Just thinking about Pitbull Cruz taking on Nick Ball. I think Nick Ball's faster, so he'll probably beat Cruz. I think he would beat Cruz to the punch, but Cruz is going to go to the body. If he's smart, he'll go to the body. What weight class are those guys? Because you got, man, Nick Ball versus Isaac Pitbull Cruz will be an absolute war. That would be the type of fight that's like, you know what that fight would remind me of? It would remind me of someone, if they were in the same weight class, Mickey Ward versus Marco Antonio Barrera. Cruz is much bigger than Ball. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Be like Mickey Ward versus Marco Antonio Barrera. Marco Antonio Barrera was a lot smaller. I think he tapped out at 140. Okay, and it's like, keep in mind, guys like Eric Morales, Marco Antonio Barrera, Juan Manuel Marquez, those guys, in my book, in my opinion, are more respected than guys like Lomachenko, Tank Davis, guys like that. Why? Why, Kurt? Because those guys were in the same weight classes starting off, and they were able to go far. Gervonta went to 140 and then left. At least you could say Gervonta did fight, because he was the first one to give Mario Barrios, the guy that's going to fight Ryan Garcia, his first loss. Then Mario went on to do great things, but I think Mario didn't even belong at 140. I think he belonged at 147, to be fair. So I think that like Marco Antonio Barrera, 122, 126, 130, 135, 140. He tapped out at 140. He's just too old. Guys like that. Eric Morales, same thing. You know, he fought at 140. Had some great fights with Danny Garcia. He was just too old. But he fought at 140. He challenged those guys at 140. Lomachenko, Tank tried it. Don't like it. He went back. Lomachenko, 135 scared him. So he didn't go to 140. I wanted to see Lomachenko go to 140 at least. You know what I mean? Because I have a different perception about fighters and weight classes. See, I think anybody that walks around at 175, 188, 185, they have no business fighting at classes like 154, 160 even. Because if you're 185, that means you're either a cruiserweight, which you're a little bit under that, or light heavy, or the lightest would be 168. Okay? I don't think you should go past 15 pounds below your walking around rate. That's just how I feel about it. Which I know that's crazy because it's, people will be walking around at 190 and then they make 147, which is ridiculous. It's crazy. It's mad, right? Tank Davis is underrated. He beat some pretty heavy fighters, man, and he's undefeated. How is he not up there? Hold on. He's not up there in most bested pound for pound. He got beat by Roach. Everybody knows that. He got beat by Roach. He should have been disqualified by Roach or in that fight. Nobody does what he did. But it just shows you that he is one of those guys because he is who he is in the sport. He had that type of protection. People don't talk about it, and you won't hear people talk about that. But that's the truth. If that would have been Roach, let me go to my corner. Something is my eye, coach. They would have disqualified him. You don't pause. You don't have a timeout. This ain't football. This ain't the NFL. This is boxing. Okay? So no. I said that based on the weight classes. Tank should be fighting at 140. Tank should be fighting at 147. That's what I meant by that. I'm not talking about who he's fought. I'm talking about where he's fighting. Because where he's fighting really does mean, who he should fight. He should fight those guys. I mean, if he cared about challenge and legacy. He hung around his big brother Floyd too long. It's all good. Because Floyd didn't go anywhere past 152. That was the highest. He fought at 154. He fought Cotto. And then Cotto gave him a pretty good fight. But he beat Cotto. Nearly every fighter except for heavyweights fight people who are smaller than them. Yep. True. Loma is a tiny man. Yep. So was Herrera. So was Morales. Tiny men. I mean, they're small. So was Manny Pacquiao. Tiny, tiny man. In fact, Manny Pacquiao shorter than all of them. Him and Tank are 5'5". They're shorter than all those guys. Mike Tyson for people that was mostly bigger than him. Well, yeah, Mike was a guy that had to use what he had. Though they're watching Moses and Jack Dempsey McKean. Bro, he destroyed McKean. Quick, easy. McKean was done. See, that kangaroo Jack Rabbit shit that he was doing wasn't going to work on Moses because Moses has the speed, agility, and power to take him out. Mm-hmm. So, oh man, that to me, what's his name? McKenna. What's his name? Damn, I just said it. But the Australian fighter. Look, that was the best performance. Now, Dillian White, he's been out of the ring a while, He's damaged. So, he fought people that was mostly bigger than. Okay, we got that. Okay. And what's Tank's resume? Has Tank been ununified? No. Again, he didn't care about unified. Tank's rich. Tank got in this business, and he was mentored by his promoter at the time, Floyd. Oh, Money Mayweather, and Floyd was never unified. Floyd did what he wanted to. I can't say that. I just lied to you. Floyd was never undisputed. Okay, because Floyd, one of his best wins against Diego Chico Corrales. You know, Mayweather or Crawford, who had the better resume? It's a good question. I mean, 50 wins compared to 41 wins. Oh, you know what? It's hard to say. I would say that Floyd has the better resume because he did so much. People forget what Floyd Pretty Boy made or did when he was that guy. But understand, Terrence, he's accomplished more than Floyd. He's done more in the sport than Floyd. Undisputed 3 times in 3 different weight classes. Floyd ain't got one. Now, Floyd did beat Jesus Chavez. He's beat guys like Diego Corrales, Shambe Minchell, Zab Judah, and this was all Ricky Hatton, Oscar De La Hoya. I mean, countless. Angel Manfredi. That was at 130. And, Herrera versus Nunes. Okay, cool. So this is the only lightweight fight, okay? Herrera versus Nunes. Panama versus Cuba. 17-0 with 15 KOs by this guy, Herrera, El Cubano, this Cuban guy. And Nunes, the guy from Panama, he's 26, 7 losses with 22 fights by KO. Be careful. Cats like that with those high knockout percentages, but they've taken some L's, don't mean they can't punch. Be careful. Herrera, criado. Be careful. You need to spar Floyd so you can smack talk to his face. That all you got, Floyd? Everyone who knows Floyd picked him. If I sparred Floyd, you know what I would do? I wouldn't even try to box Floyd at all. I would pressure Floyd into the ropes, because what Floyd's going to do? He's going to turn. He's going to turn his body. He's very difficult. He's going to tuck his chin, turn his body, cuff, and counter. He's going to be looking at you like this. As soon as you do, the dude, he sees everything. He's looking at you, your shoulders, the commentators. He's looking at the clock. Floyd is looking at everything. That dude has eyes like eagles. Look at Floyd the next time you look. Watch a Floyd fight and look how keen and attentive his eyes are. That dude has this sharp glare. He is that dude. He is that dude. But I would just work his body, try to hurt him, hit him with a liver shot, hit him on his elbows. I'd fight him like Rocky Marciano. You know what I mean? Then out of nowhere, go upstairs with a jab. Because you can catch him with that jab, but you better be careful. Here's the thing. You can't throw a single jab at Floyd because Floyd is going to pull counter and then slip. Once you come with that hook, slip under that hook, then he's gone. But he's just scored. But most importantly, he's just alluded, to the position of you attacking him. He's got out of that position. He's got out of that way of danger. So, Scott McQuillan, what's up, fight fans? Counterpunch to you, brother. Mayweather never fought without home officials either. That goes against him, too. I mean, yeah, he ain't going to nobody's hometown. You're talking about a guy that was creme de la creme, top of the top, cream of the crop for a very long time. All the concessions. After in 2007, May 5th, 2007, or May 7th, 2007, he fought Oscar De La Hoya. Beat Oscar De La Hoya. After that, Floyd Mayweather was never the B-side ever again. Ever again. Okay? So, that being said, he had all the concessions. Him and Al Heyman, Jesus and God Almighty. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there was no, yeah. Canelo Alvarez had to come in at 152. Maidana had to wear them gloves that he wanted him to fight in. This should be better, technically, since we've got some similar boys in there. A world champ is supposed to fight in different countries. Well, it is what it is. When is Agit Kabayel? He's going to fight in a couple hours. Well, probably about an hour, because this is the third fight. We have one more fight after this. This fight card's going through pretty fast. And depends on how this fight goes. We'll see. So it's 2 fights before the main card. 2 fights before the main fight, should I say. Ricardo Nunes, 26, 7, and 22. Be careful. Floyd did duck Amir Khan for some reason, though, choosing to fight Maidana again for some reason. Well, it wasn't again. He ducked Amir Khan to fight Maidana primarily. See, take it this. Look at it like this. You have you had Amir Khan. Amir Khan, he wasn't even undefeated at the time, and I think that probably was the problem with Amir. But Floyd wouldn't dumb. One thing about Floyd has problem with sharpshooters. He stayed away from them, people. Sharpshooters, meaning people that don't loop shots. Pure boxers. Khan was more aggressive. You know, I think we would have enjoyed that fight more than a Maidana fight, even though Maidana did a good job. He did what he could do because of his awkwardness, you know, and he could punch. But it was all like, I have my own opinions about that. Oh, good jab by Nunes. See, Nunes comes. Good jab by Nunes. Nunes comes in. Straightforward jab against the southpaw. People forget you can jab with a southpaw. You can jab him. Just because you see that arm there don't mean you can't punch over that arm. You know? Jab for Herrera. He said 2 whole more fights to wait. It's a card, man. You know. This is the 3rd fight, though. I mean, oh, good straight left by Herrera. Oh. Kurt, who do you think will win this fight? I don't know. Herrera landed a good shot, but it wasn't flush. I want to know what happens when he squares up and lands the right type of shot. Bro got a shoulder to the head on that clinch. Oh, that was a good shot. That knocked Nunes back. No, that was a little. Oh! Down goes Herrera. Didn't I tell you about Nunes? See, look, Nunes, bro. Be careful. What did I say? Criado. I told you guys. He got dropped straight right. Here comes Nunes. Here comes Nunes. Oh. He opens up. Herrera opens up. See, now Herrera knows. I got this boy. Oh, the name, I think Agit will get it. Oh. Good round for Nunes. Be careful who you match in there, people. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. See, you have, because he said, "No, I'm fine, I'm good." It was a flash knockdown, but no, he felt the power of somebody. 7 losses. Okay. 27 wins, 7 losses, 22 by knockout. Be careful. Like, look at someone like okay, let me see again. Jab, right hand, boom. And see, he established the jab earlier in the round. So when Nunes caught him, bow, and he's okay, bow. When he caught him, he knew, I got this kid. This kid's lazy off the draw. Because a lot of Cuban fighters like to play cat and mouse, so they like to play games with the distance. So they want you to overcommit, so then they can catch you when you overcommit. But the problem is, you have to know what the hell you're doing. And he has his arms down. When he had his arms down, jab, opportunity. Jab, landed, opportunity. So he was like, nice. So he set him up. Jab, overhand right. Boom. There you go. Down he went. Oh, left hook for Nunes. Oh, now he's talking. Look, Nunes is talking now. He's getting cocky. He better be careful because he doesn't know if Herrera can crack. Because now Herrera wants to get his lick back. Bars. Kurt, who's going to win the main event? Lee Foster. Oh, Agit. Agit's going to win. But, look, we're looking at this fight. Do you see a clear winner? I don't see a clear winner yet. Because Herrera hasn't, he hasn't shown me anything. But what I've seen of Nunes is like, yo, I got the punch and pop. Oh, overhand right. There it is. That jab overhand right again. He got to keep that hand up. He lowers it. See, he's a southpaw. He's lowering that left. You can't do that. Be careful. Yeah, he's landing because he's picking shots. He's picking shots. Nunes needs to go to the body, kind of mix it up some, and then go right back upstairs for what works. But then here's the thing. If you're landing upstairs and you're able to land a shot, why do you need to go to the body? I was thinking, I seen Herrera fight before, and his defense was very, very leaky. Nunes looked to be a power puncher. With the resume before the knockdown, his overhands were scary close. Yeah. He'll mess around and take his L in Germany tonight. You know what I'm saying? And see, Nunes, 7 losses. You think he has anything to lose? Nope. But the dude can punch. You can tell he can punch. Herrera, it seems like this guy is good left, good straight left. But a right uppercut landed. Oh, Herrera, let him go. Suéltalo. Let him go. Okay. But but you can tell. You see how Herrera grabbed him? He grabbed that shot because he didn't want him to land. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a tough fight. Oh, good right from Nunes. Good right from Nunes. Straight left. Left uppercut lands for Herrera. Another left lands for Herrera. That ref better. Oh, straight left. Oh yeah. This is a war now. Because see, now Herrera knows I got to show this guy what I'm about. But in danger of putting himself back in position to get what he got in the first round. A knockdown. Bars. Close round, edge it to Herrera. And having your lead foot always on the outside. Yep. But see, watch. Straight left. Ooh, they traded. Ooh. Yeah, Herrera, man, he could get knocked out doing what he's doing. His head, you know what? He's given me, what's those Cuban fighters? They were brothers. What's those Cubans? It was both of them. Lighter guys. I forget their names. Herrera needs to learn to use the guard. What the F? I don't know, man. Julian Falcon. I think that's from being too fast or thinking you're too fast. Having speed. See, having speed is not always good development for a fighter because they think they can rely on that speed all the time, and they can't. Okay. I almost had it. It was on the tip of my tongue. Bartholomew. He gives me Bartholomew vibes. Because those guys, they fight like they're like giraffes, bro. It's like you can't, like their head is, they want their head there as a reminder. Like they got it there like they want it to get hit. And it's crazy. Bro, this is a 12-round fight. This is a 12-round fight. This could be a long night. You think he would have learned by now from his previous fights? Nope. You know what it takes for you to get your ass whooped? That's what it takes. It takes for you to get your ass whooped. And really, it's sometimes it's not the fighter that realizes what he needs to do wrong. Maybe he's not that critical of himself. Maybe the overall performance that he gave. Look at it, left hook lands for Nunes. And see, maybe it has to probably be someone that can see like, yo, this is what you need to do, bro. And they can correct it. First, you got to show the fighter, yo, this is what's wrong. Let him go, bro. It's crazy. Like good left uppercut for Herrera. Now he's southpaw now. I mean, now he's orthodox. Herrera is. Herrera needs to control the lead foot. He's getting out-angled every engagement. Oh, good straight left from Herrera. And he's keeping his mouth open. Yeah, that's bad habits, man. I hope he doesn't turn into Deontay Wilder case. He clearly has a lot of speed and power. Nah, bro, that Cuban is not going to turn into Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder just thought he was invincible, and he thought all he needed to do was land the right hand, which... I've been saying that years before he got beat eventually, but it happened eventually. Round 4. Mr. Damian Knyba has entered the building. Bro, it got to be cold over there. Let's check. What's the degrees in Germany right now?
It's 30 degrees and partly cloudy in Berlin.
Wow. Warning of icy surfaces. I bet. 30 degrees. So it's past freezing level, right? So... Nunes is building momentum. You can tell he's already hyped. Jab. Good jab. Good jab from Nunes. Oh, good straight left for Herrera. I think that hurt Nunes because he didn't see that. He didn't see that shot. He thought I was far enough away to avoid that shot, but he wasn't. but he went straight back. You never go straight back. That's the craziest thing. I meant in the way of over-relying on his attributes and not building a proper skill set and learning some goddamn defense. Yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens. You know? Jab. Straight left, misses for Herrera. Oh, good straight left. That sharp straight left for Herrera is dangerous though, because he can shoot it. It's quick. It's you know what I mean. He sticks him, and he's been successful in this round with that straight left. Look at another left lands, and see, Nunes wants to get it on. He wants to fight, but here's the thing: this is not fighting. Oh, straight right lands. Oh, good right uppercut from Nunes. That's on the inside. 1-2 from Herrera. He comes back. Right lands on the chest. Oh yeah, that was a head move. That was an attempted headbutt from Nunes, though, to be fair, because his head came lunging right up. Oh, straight left for Herrera. Oh, he thought he hurt him. He thought he hurt him, but he wasn't as hurt because he comes back with his own right, and he had to rubberneck that shot to avoid it, Herrera, or he was going to find himself back, possibly on the canvas. Now, this is a war. This is a war. Herrera's turning him. He's stepping around. You know what? You know who Herrera's fighting like, though? He's fighting like Devin Haney. That's how Devin Haney fights. He will get off. He will turn. He'll throw a combination. Then he'll hold. That's the same shit Devin Haney does. It's the same thing that Devin Haney does. Let's dance. No, I don't want to dance. I want to fight. Straight left. Boom. He's just faster than Devin Haney. He's just faster than Devin Haney. Then, yeah, that's definitely a Herrera round. But I mean, he's no Andy Cruz. You know what I mean? He's no Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz will beat both of these guys, definitely. And in fact, I think Nunes would probably have a better fight with him because I don't think Herrera has the power that, I don't think he's a power guy. Even though you see those 15 KOs, those are probably by accumulation. And see, Carl Frampton has Nunes up. I have him up. I mean, you have to give him the extra point in the first round. Oh, straight right for Nunes. That lands. He needs to go to the body, man. Now he does. Now he really needs to go to the body. You know? Right uppercut from Nunes. Thanks, bud. I thought it might have been in dormant. Right uppercut to the body from Nunes. Good jab from Nunes. He needs to get him. Oh, the overhand right lands for Nunes. Now, if you guys look, if you're watching along, look at Herrera. Look at Herrera. He's like that's what the ref says. You're grabbing and clinching. Stop that. Stop that punching and grabbing shit. I hate that style, bro. That's what I don't like about Devin Haney. Devin Haney will have combinations and good combinations, but he would rather rely on grabbing you and holding you than actual slicking, slipping, bobbing, weaving, you know what I mean, or avoiding. I would rather you step out of position than to hold someone. See, he couldn't wait to hold. And what Nunes is doing, Nunes is headbutting him because he's retaliating. He's retaliating because he knows, okay, sucker, since you're going to grab me after you punch, so I can't punch you back. Because it's easy. If you're in position, and then you grab someone, you don't want them to punch you back. You know what I mean? And see, that's what he's doing. He's grabbing, look. But then now, Nunes is like, good, I'm going to bring my head into you. If you're pulling me to you, I'm going to bring my head first. Hopefully I knock the hell out of you with this noggin. That's what he's doing right there. That's what he's doing. Yeah, I hate the punch and grab, bro. That punch and grab shit shows that there is some type of phobia you have with either, or you learned. You learned that you picked that shit up somewhere sparring somebody that was probably a big puncher that countered you after you threw a combination or a shot, and it stuck with you. And because it stuck with you, you have this mindset, you have this phobia, right? You got this habit now and of grabbing. Because you don't like the outcome. It's Klitschko 101. Klitschko does that shit. And I have a video about Klitschko after the live stream. I mean, he's fast, he's quick. But see, here's the thing. People also do that though. Or you have stamina issues. So, yeah. Do you think the commentators like Herrera? I don't think they do, but it doesn't matter. See, I don't care about what commentators like or don't like. It's about unbiasedly commentating. But the fighters have a choice to do what they're doing. Right uppercut from Nunes. Right uppercut from Nunes. And see, look, he comes in to grab. Here's the thing. I would have threw him by now. The jab and grab, Klitschko. Yeah. Well, the good news for Herrera, he's been able to, raise that guard because that right hand was there. Good jab for Herrera. Good jab for Nunes. I mean, if you know anything about the main event, if you know anything about the overall champion tonight, he's not that jab and grab guy. So this, okay, he just warned him from going low. Right hook to the body when he comes to grab. Yeah, I mean, if he can, because if he's taller, he's able to sharpshoot because he is fast. See, you see him, he tried to do that then. He tried to grab him, but he slipped, he ducked. And see, in situations like this, you need a corner that knows how to petition certain habits. you can you can petition to that ref, man, and be like, look, bro, this fighter's been grabbing the whole time. Left uppercut for Herrera. Maybe I think Nunes is getting tired. I think he's getting tired. And see, here's the problem with grabbing someone. The problem with grabbing someone a lot, you tire them out. Yeah, he could step back, but yeah, Herrera's winning now. But I mean, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed at all with Herrera. Because with a guy with that type of resume, nah. Yeah, he stumbled a bit. Yeah, he's not fighting like he's leading with his head because he's frustrated and he's hoping his head will do something like, give a cut, clash of the head, something. Yeah, he's still hitting shots, but it's his board. Yeah, I hate the way. Because see, here's the thing. If you were a kind of guy that fought like that, you can tell that the way he's hitting and holding, it has to be some kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Not phobia, but complex. There you go. You can tell he has a complex with it because at this point, when you hold, when you know you don't have to hold, that's a complex. Because that meant he threw shots, held, right? And he could be holding because he could be taking a break as well. You know what I mean? Like, that's easy. If you throw 1-2 and then hold for 2 or 3 seconds, yeah, you can get that stamina back. You have that rest point. Yeah, but he's holding like the Dickens. But he could be smart enough. Instead of hold, he can throw combinations. Because what happens, he gets into that fighter you're holding will get into a habit of knowing what you're doing. So if he knows you're and holding and you're doing that shit throughout the fight, pretty soon, if that fighter gets tired, he's going to expect you to hold him. In fact, he's going to want you to hold him because he also has time to breathe. He also has time to take a rest. So if you were smart, you could, when he comes in knowing that he thinks you're going to grab him, step back yourself and back. Give him something to worry about. Because that's what's happening. Nunes is getting tired. He's getting tired. And he's getting more complacent with Herrera holding him. I don't know what he just did then. I forgot to let's see, or maybe in doesn't like the inside, so he holds. No, he doesn't. He doesn't like the inside, but it has to be a reason he doesn't like the inside. It has to be a reason. And I think the reason is he got hurt doing that, and then he's learned, I don't like to get hit like that. I don't like how that feels to get chinned on the inside. This is the third fight. Nunes versus Herrera. And see, Nunes is not even really fighting now. He's just there. He'll throw a fight. Oh, he gets countered with a right hook. Left uppercut for Herrera. Oh, good right hook. Good right hook from Herrera. Oh, straight left for Herrera. Now look. But look. He's one. I think he likes to take breaks too. He likes to take breaks. And see, the punch placement. Look at that 1-2 for Herrera on the inside. It's not the fact he doesn't like to fight on the inside. He can do that. He just likes to hold. Because he's landing on the inside. He's landing on the inside. So yeah, he's busting up Nunes. He's busting him up on the inside. Hold on a second. And so this now is round, what, 7? No, it's round 8. Yeah, you can tell, but you look at the face of Nunes. You can see the swelling. You can see the abrasions. You know, oh, you kind of see a little discouragement, a little looks of defeat. I mean, now at this point, he said, hence the noodle power. Yep, hence the noodle power. I get Kabayel fight is next, Kurt. No, it's they got another heavyweight fight and then the main event. This is the 3rd out of 5. Okay, straight left landing for Herrera. Yep, I mean he's been landing that shot. And see, but then Nunes, though, he could step around that. He shouldn't allow Herrera to land. And here's the thing, that's something that his team should tell him. Like, yo, this dude is holding you. He's getting his shots off. And then when he wants to take a break or he wants to neutralize your attack, he grabs you. That's what he does. Oh, good right hook by Nunes. Right uppercut. The right uppercut from Nunes. Nunes comes back. Uppercut to the body. I don't see why he's not fighting. He's not punching when he should be punching. He should know that this guy by now, by the 8th round, bro, he's been 7 rounds with this dude. He should know he's going to throw shots and come in and grab. He's going to throw shots and grab arms. That's what he does. And him being the shorter guy, bro, he should be able to throw shots. Oh, good right. Look, left, look, right, left. Herrera got him. He got him. Look, the referee fell down. The referee fell down. Bro, what the? No, bro. That was a bad stoppage just based on the referee's inability. But he got him. He's chopped him down. He chopped him down, and he chopped him down. But Nunes got him. He got him with the cut. I don't know when that cut landed. But that, look, he's like, no, bro, you fell down. I didn't fall down. Yeah, he went off on him, though, bro. He started landing, he started, and that was what it was. Yeah, he started landing like, bit, 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 and then he swung and he missed, and the referee, he fell down. Dude, he hit Nunes so hard that the referee fell. Wow. Crazy. And Nunes is pissed because he's looking at the ref get up, then the ref gets up to, fight's over. You guys are going to give me a heart attack. Nunes was done. I don't know what he's complaining about. He looked like he was nearly out. Yeah, he was going to be nearly out. But, I mean, the whole thing, he had time to recover based on what happened. The referee tripped up, fell, then, but he came in and he fell. Okay, look, straight right. Oh, straight left. That left hurt him. Right, left. Well, it could have went farther. And see, he was trying to grab Herrera and then he fell. I guess he was sweaty and it. Oh! Yeah, that right hook got him. Oh, that right hook got him. Oh. Yeah, he was punchy though, bro. Ref dropped like he got touched. Yeah, that right hook. Oh, that right hook. Oh, oof. Yeah, that straight left got him too. Nah. Not here. Not here, guy. No way. No how. Nah, not here. There is another show, Dalton Smith versus Super Matias. Is that today? Yeah, that's today, right? That's later on in the afternoon. Nunes was out on his feet for a little. Yeah, that's that 16th KO, 18-0 with 16 KOs. You know, and now looking at it, he's a combination guy. Speed. I don't care for the grabbing. If he can incorporate a better style, a more entertaining style, he would be worth watching. Because see, this is what this is about. This is fighter development. This is the resume builder. Okay, so when you're building your resume, keep in mind you're fighting for people's entertainment. You know what I'm saying? So people will like you based on how you fight. Yeah, he was on noodle legs. He was on noodle legs, people. Hit the like button. Hit that like button. Hit the like button. I think the funniest stoppage in history is courtesy of Donnie Two Towels. That was for the WBC interim. Damn. Well, there you go. And now he's an interim champion, and now they have to pay. That's a pretty belt, though. I'm not going to lie. The WBC belt it's beautiful. It's a pretty belt. It's probably the best looking belt based on all the flags and, stuff like that. But, I mean, it looks hella good. It looks nice. But, like, the interim, the regular, super, yeah, man. Technically, Kurt is still the WBC lightweight champ. Kerr. Okay. Oh, I mean, he has something to fight for. He's happy about it.
More exciting than he has to be, I think. A great win, really good win against Nunes, who was a fantastic opponent.
So 1 billion. So I'm assuming that that Herrera is in the UK. You see a lot of Cubans go to Ireland, like Mike Perez and, guys like that. They're over there in Ireland, Yep, prettiest belt. That's a beautiful belt, man. Beautiful. I wonder what the hell that thing is that old boy's holding over his shoulder there. What is that? It looks like kind of a belt / plaque. That looks nice on the wall, man. It's definite trinkets, man. If you got yourself in position, you're 18-0 with 16 KOs, no losses, no draws. You should feel proud. I mean, you put your life on the line. You fought a guy that was a hard puncher that you got dropped by, and you obtained the WBC interim lightweight championship. Yeah. Think it's boss. I think it's boss, people. I think it's boss. Yeah. Oh. And you know what probably happened, though? More than likely, Nunes probably thought that ref fell right on his shoulder. He's probably gonna need some icy hot on that hip. He's gonna need some icy hot on that hip. He's gonna be to the point like, you know what? He's gonna be, yeah, oh. And you know something, though? Nunes probably thought, though, this guy's Herrera, he's going to land on a couple 1-2s, then he's going to hold me. And that's the problem. When you think someone's going to hold you and they punch you instead of hold you, yeah, that's what happened. Lonsdale belt is better looking, I reckon. I think it should be made with pure gold, right? Isn't it made with pure gold? I think that would make it more of a, you know, can I melt this shit down and pay and pawn it and pay a bill one day? Can I melt it down for cash? The WBC and the WBO are the best looking belts, in my opinion. And of course, the magazine or the ring belt. Yeah. Lightweight rankings. Shakur Stevenson, Gervonta Tank Davis, Raymond Murataya. Okay, and he's fighting Murataya's fighting who? Andy Cruz, right? So he's fighting Andy Cruz, William Cepeda, Abdullah Mason, Floyd Schofield, Denis Berincic, Sam Noakes, and Lucas Body. I don't know Lucas Body. What do you guys think about Shakur Stevenson versus Teofimo? I mean, I know it's coming up, so we might as well talk about it. It's a couple weeks away. I think Shakur gets him. I just think that Teo is good. Teo is good based on who he fights. But I just don't see him beating Shakur. I just don't see him. I don't think he's sharp enough. And I think Teo's sharp. I think he has ability, but I don't think he has that type of ability. See, when you have guys like Teo's able to fight and beat guys that really don't have elite ability or standard ability. They're lacking areas. Teo will pick you apart. But someone like Stevenson, yeah. I will be very impressed if Teo beats Stevenson. I can say honestly, I don't know who will win. That's what makes this fight great. I don't see a knockout or nothing like that unless Teo hurts him or something, if he can do that. But, I think Stevenson gets him. I think he outpoints him. I think he beats him up. And then Teo will try to make adjustments, and we will see how he adjusts to the speed and the pedigree. Shakur is good, but his hands have been a problem. Yeah, he's another Floyd, man. He's another Floyd. Now, I mean, if it wasn't for that, I think he would be a better fighter. I think he will be more comfortable with landing punches. It's almost like eating with a bad tooth, right? You don't want to bite down on a tooth that's giving you issues, right? Just like you don't want to punch with hands that are hurting. If you got hurt hands, imagine this. If you guys don't know anything about boxing, if you never punched or never hurt your hands or your knuckles, imagine fighting outside. Imagine if it's real cold outside and your hands are brittle. Right? You know what it's like to feel when you go outside and your hands get really hella cold. And then someone hits you or you hit your hand across something and it hurts. That's how it is. That's how it feels to have a hand injury. So imagine being outside in 10-degree weather trying to fight somebody that you've been outside in a while. Oscar De La Hoya slams Eddie Hearn. He won 60-40 split for the fighter of Ortiz versus Boots. I say give it to him. If they want the fight, give it to him. Why not? Let's have it. That fight should happen. Like Boots, for him, no. The only problem is Virgil Ortiz is a bad mother sucker. And he's unlike anything Boots has ever faced, but I think you could fairly say the same for Virgil. He ain't never been in there with someone like Boots. I think that's what makes that fight. Okay. Barichal. Or is it Bearchal? Yeah, it's Bearchal. Or Bearchild. Bearchal. People who don't know boxing usually say say wraps are meant to you don't hit your opponent hard, but it's for your hands. I've asked so many people the question, I always get it wrong. They are for your hands. They're for your hands. They protect your knuckles. You know, I mean, it's not really a, you know, it helps. They help, but, you know, you hurt your hand, you hurt your hand. You know. Two ducks in a pond, Ortiz and Ennis. That's all right. You can put them in the same pond and they can swim together. So let's see them. Let's see these two ducks swim. Let's see it. It's after this fight, and honestly, I don't think this fight will last long. Wilbert Pantin, record 7-6 with 4 KOs. He's from Cordoba, Spain. This man has 6 losses, 7 wins. 4 of those wins by KO. And he's taking on Nelson Birchall, 9-0 with 6 KOs. Morecambe, England. This is going to be short. Watch. Yep, this is going to be very short. They'll swim away from each other. I guess this is a co-main. I'm believing. You know what? You know what probably happened though? They probably stuck this fight in there because I think I don't know. I think I want to say no. They already had that fight, so I think this is the co-main. This is the co-main. So, yeah, this is the co-main. Oh, right to the body, left upstairs. Oh, that was a slip. Good jab from Birchall. Oh, good straight left from Birchall. Oh, good right to the body from Birchall. Right hand from Pantin. Pantin swinging for the fences. He's like, dude, it's all or nothing. It's all or nothing. Oh, good right to the body. We got a potential journeyman in the co-main. That's Queensberry for you. Yeah, they're stacking the card. Good rights to the body, though. He's just beating this dude up to the body with the right hook. He'll land the left. But I'm really surprised, like, I mean, you know, you have a guy like this. He's like, look at Patine. He's squaring up, bro. He should have got him out of there by now. And this is 1 of 6, so it really don't matter. I mean, but still. Because this guy is 7-6. Keep in mind. This is his 14th fight. Let's see. It's not fair why Oscar won 60-40. I don't really care about that because if they're doing percentages like that, you know, like that shouldn't be a reason a fight doesn't happen, man. You know what I mean? Give it to them. But they're all, no, we want this, we want, you know. Hamza Sarash. No, it's crazy though. Agit Kabayel is not even, dude. He doesn't have. He's not even wrapped up yet. What the hell? So I mean, is this the last fight? Because I don't know. I mean, there's no. He doesn't even have his rap song yet. The hell is this about? He said, "I'll stop back in 15 minutes." Yeah. It's crazy though. Decent fight card. Decent fight card. Lasca De La Hoya won 60%. He knows that Boots will beat his fighter. I don't know. That's not set in stone that he'll beat Virgil. But you know what though? So we'll have this and then the national anthem and all that. They got to do that, of course. Yeah, Birchall, bro. I don't know if you speak that name around Balanga, he'll I mean another guy that I found out about years ago. I mean maybe about 3 years ago. When did Balanga fight Steve Rolls? When he fought Steve Rolls, I already knew that he was a very overrated fighter. You know what I mean? You can tell that people tell you how they feel about boxing, and you'll know where to put them. You know what I mean? You see guys like Deontay Wilder, with power, you don't need skill. You already knew somebody's going to beat you up. He said that. It took him a while, though. I mean, he said that probably like 2016, 17, 18, 19, 20. Balanga. Oh, man, he just ran. He just ran, man. That's all he wanted to do. He didn't want to fight. He just ran. And I'm like, no, he boxed you. Steve Rose boxed you. And you couldn't do anything about it because he followed a game plan. And he didn't break his game plan for the sake of trying to bang it out with you. Because he's so used to people being in front of him so he can land certain shots that he's done over and over and over again. Once you've developed a pattern of throwing certain shots, it's kind of hard to think outside that box. Right? And Balanga, left hook, right hand, left hook, you know what I mean? Left hook, right hand, left hook, uppercut. He didn't learn too much besides what he was going to learn because that's all he felt he needed to learn. If that makes sense to anybody. Like Balanga, when the Steve Rose fight was over, I knew Balanga's cooked. And I wanted him to fight someone like Jaime Munguia, and it's sad because both of those guys got Canelo opportunities, which I don't even feel deserve Canelo opportunities. You know what I'm saying? Like, those guys got fights. Eddie Hearn kept his bargain. He got Edgar paid. He got cash. He got money, But he got his ass whooped too, didn't he? But he got whooped by a Canelo that I seen that, really isn't what he was in 2021, what he was years before. Because, see, that Canelo should have stopped Balanga. He should have knocked Balanga's spark out. That would have been the Canelo that we could have kind of got behind. You know what I mean? He said that's because reggaeton artists shouldn't box. Are you going to be live for Dalton Smith versus Matias? It depends. I may go live for it. I may. I haven't planned to, but I may go live for it. Artist. Well, I'll say this, man. I think that overall, okay. Time. What's going on here? What's going on here? Oh, okay. That's weird. They wiped his sweat off of him, which I think is kind of really weird. Any news about Michael Hunter? Nope. I mean, he's just beat somebody up. He beat the hell out of somebody. Like, I think in November, I think. I don't think Birchall can punch, bro. I don't think he has punching power. I really don't. I think he's a, straight left. Oh, right hook to the body. Right hook to the body. They took the loss off of Ike Ibeabuchi record I saw the other week. Why did they do that? Why did they take the loss off of Ike Ibeabuchi's record? If he got his ass whooped, he got his ass whooped. That's what I don't like. I don't like that. I don't like that, man. Let's see. Let me look. Now I'm looking. Wow. Okay. I mean, I don't see the fight that he had. What is it? Okay, whatever, dude. Whatever. Just like Devin Haney. We know he got his ass whooped. You have his number. Can you ask him about his next fight? I don't have his number. I mean, we I inbox him on Instagram, stuff like that. So the highlights are on YouTube. He may not be punching power, but I do like the pressure. Yeah, I mean, he's decent, but it's like, I don't know. I like the body work. I like how he works the body. And he got caught with a right hand. Right uppercut from Patine. Oh, good right and the left from Patine. Nice. Patine's coming back, bro. Patine's coming back. You got to watch these guys that got these losses because they ain't got nothing to lose. Look at straight right. Oh, another right hand for Patine. Body punches. Left hook from Patine. Patine, that's how you're supposed to fight him. Bit. Come upstairs. Throw those left hooks upstairs. Go back down to the body. Shoe shine him. You know? Why is John Fury looking at me from the crowd? I don't like that. Oh, you're there? Lou Brown, you're in Germany? Kurt, how are these fighters in the same weight? There's too much weight difference here. Rehydration. That's easy. Rehydration. See, you got one guy that he's probably 135, and you got the other guy that's probably about 154 pounds. So he made 135, and he ballooned back up to his weight because that's what his body wants. That's how his body is naturally made, I'm scared that Agit Kabayel lose like Parker and the shot for world title will be gone. Well, if it happens, it happens. It could happen. I thought about that myself. I have thought and factored in the possibility of Agit Kabayel underestimating this opponent with that straight, long right hand or that right uppercut. Yeah, that's a dangerous punch. Oh, good chopping left by Birchall. Straight left from Birchall. Oh, good left hook. Oh, good body punching. Good body. I like Patine's body punching, bro. He's ringing those shots. Oh, good right hook, straight left from Birchall. Oh, good right hook from Birchall. I watched the VOD of Knyba. He's not a big puncher for his size. He uses his feet a lot. I think the drug test was an insurance policy in case Parker won. Maybe. But where is the B sample? It shouldn't take that long for a damn B sample. You know how long that fight was ago? They tripping. They tripping, bro. This is 2026. We should have got that B sample back over a month ago. Last year we should have got that B sample back. But don't worry, we'll talk about that Monday because, I have a live stream dedicated just for that. You know what I mean? And then we can research what has been said and what has not been said. Stay tuned. There's a lot of apologists for Parker. But if Parker was doing that blow, I don't know, dude. I don't know. That's what happens when you associate yourself with cokeheads. That's what happens. When you associate yourself with cokeheads, that's what happens. Because that's the first logical thing I thought about was, hey, he's Tyson Fury's friend. Tyson Fury is known to do blow. You think all that working out Tyson Fury's doing in the gym, you think that ain't sweat of cocaine? I don't know what the holdup is. We'll talk about that later. This is round 5 of 6, and I'm not impressed with Birchall. I am surprised why Patine hasn't been going to the body. Like, he started doing that the last couple rounds, and he could have been doing that. Now Birchall is really trying to press the gas because he's trying to get this guy out of here. They trying to tamper with his B sample to eliminate a Parker comeback. That's sad though, man. They did that man wrong, bro. I mean, I know he was supposed to be a pawn, and that pawn but turned into a rook. That's what happened. That's what happened. Fury should position himself in the rankings first. I mean, I don't think Fury has to do anything. And that's the disappointing thing about Turkey. Like, these fighters, there's only 2 fighters left. So why isn't there an urgency to get Kabayel in there with Usyk? All right. First yawn of the day. This is getting boring. I've had my own problems with coke heads. The gear itself isn't that bad. It's people you have to mix with that's the biggest problem. Yeah, and like Birchall is not putting punch like he's not throwing a lot of punch. His punches are tight. If you notice, his punches are tight. The right hook is the only thing that he kind of puts or steps down with. Yeah, Birchall, bro, he doesn't have the punching power. He just doesn't have it. The way he's punched Patine, look, he doesn't have the punching power. Patine's still there, and he's still game. So those punches are not affecting him like that. See, look, right hand, right hook lands, straight left lands. He's still there. He's still there. This shit's going to go to 6 rounds. Yeah, so I'm not, like, my first time watching Birchall, I'm not impressed. I mean, Birchall's winning. He's beating him, but still, I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed with the shite people. It's the kind of looks like he's just learned those punches, but he's mastered his right hook. Yeah, it's just like he's. That's how he's fighting. He's like, yo, well, what? You can't open up when this guy gets on the ropes and he squares up and he gives you every bit of a target. Every bit of a target. Come on. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I have no idea. Eddie Hearn is desperate to make Boots Ennis versus Ortiz. Well, if he's that desperate, he needs to give. Oh, they stopped it. They stopped it. Okay, they stopped it. Okay, well, good. We don't have to sit there with another round of Mr. I can't punch, Birchall. You know? It's the art of fighting without fighting. Yeah. A person who covers up like this is my dream. Yeah, man. Because, I mean, he's not showing power. He didn't show power or anything, really. Pressure. He showed pressure, but, I mean, I wasn't impressed with anything else. You know? Kurt, the punching power is gone because of fighting in the wrong weight, like Haney in the past years. Probably so. Just like Haney, just like Vinny Pazienza. Those guys Vinny had no business fighting at 140. And then just so happened he ended up fighting, I think, out of camp. And then they found out he could hit like a mule in a higher weight class. And then they're like, oh, he shouldn't have been here in the first place. Oh, yeah, you think? Maybe you shouldn't have been here in the first place. Kabayel has built up quite a bit of hype in his last few fights. The pressure is all on him tonight. I wish you have 500,000 subscribers. I wish I did too. I probably wouldn't work. What's Miller's excuse for lack of punching power? I mean, he's just not a big puncher. That's all. He's just not a big puncher. That's all that is. Not saying he can't punch. Let Jarrell Miller punch you and see what happens. I mean, with gloves on. Let him punch you. Just let him get a good shot and see what happens. Kabayel is the giant slayer. I hope this year is Usyk versus Kabayel. That would be dope. But more than likely, it probably won't be. I just I don't know. It should be because they're the last two left. On the DAZN Turkey Al Sheikh sweepstakes, they're the last two left. Okay. Was that his twin brother or something beside him? Or this is probably just his brother. They look a lot alike. Oh yeah, they're definitely brothers. They're definitely kin. Look at these guys. They're all looking alike. We're all from the same clan. Oh, probably one of the better body punchers in the division. Wardley versus Kabayel will probably happen before Usyk fights either of them. Yeah, and I think, the question is, would you rather see Usyk properly reign, or would you just want to see everyone fight themselves before fighting him? I think it's the way you look at it, because honestly, I think Usyk should fight all those guys. All the big wigs are over with. The Joshuas, the Furies, they're done. You've beat them. But that doesn't mean you stop. That does not mean you stop. That doesn't not mean you've done enough. I can do whatever I want. See, that arrogance, pride cometh before the fall, people. Pride cometh before the fall. That's pride. I can do whatever I want to do. That's pride. I don't care who you are. That's pride. Here we go. Now, this is the last one. That's Shayla versus, that is it. This is the last heavyweight fight. See, they stuck that 6-rounder in there because of the stoppage, because they had time and they needed to buffer that slot. So they threw that in there. So we had 6 fights. This is the 5th fight that will happen because it's another German fighter. Sounds like Canelo syndrome to me. Damn, I hit the wrong button. Hold on a second. All right, here we go. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Usyk is acting like Luke Partridge. I saw Miller post on Instagram. He is in shape about 260. Miller is at 260? Bro, Miller at 260 could probably be a dangerous man. Now, I was trying to pin this and I accidentally removed you. But now you're managing moderator anyway, so I'll put you back. Skrilla 50, my bad. Because I was trying to pin this. Yeah. But anyway, I saw Miller, because this isn't StreamYard, so I don't want to. I think this is a lot better than StreamYard's been lately for my laptop. Usyk needs to do what Lennox did when he was undisputed. Yeah, just fight everybody at that point. Don't mean, I have to keep on. No, you can't do anything else more than what he's done. He's became undisputed and he's done it twice. So at that point, you're a 2-time undisputed heavyweight champion, undisputed, but then you let one of the belts go again, only just to do what? Because a lot of people, I can see the argument, because people, that you beat Joshua, and Joshua wasn't doing that. He didn't do that to Pulev. He didn't do that to Povetkin. He didn't do that to Usyk. See, if Joshua could have been a dickhead and said, you know what, I can do whatever I want to do. I'm the highest paid boxer in the sport behind Canelo Alvarez, and because of that, I can do whatever I want to do. I'm the unified heavyweight champion. I can do whatever I want to do. Like, what would that solve? What message would that send to other fighters that are not in that position, that may possibly one day get in that position? I can do whatever I want to do as soon as I get to a certain plateau. And that's not the sport, and that's not how it's supposed to go. Bars. I called Miller was 260 in the 5th grade. AJ was the best champ for the division in the last 10 years because he fought all the mandatories. He did what he's supposed to do. Okay, Shyla is 18-1 with 7 KOs. Mila is 19-1 with 15 KOs. They're a year apart, both height 6'4". I got Milas knocking out Shyla. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. 19-1 versus 18-1. This is going to be a shootout. This is what this is going to be. Absolutely. Watch and see. This is what it's going to be. Bars. Let's do it. Kurt, is the WBA is next for a mandatory position? I don't know. I have to look that up. That's a good question. And if so, who's at the WBA? Who is that? Lucas, B4B7F, Counterpunch Boxing News. That's it. That's where we're at right now. Let's hit that like button and donate £5. Let's go. Let's get the donations up. Let's get the likes up. That's big up. Let's do it. Boxing could be better if there was one organization, but favoritism world would ruin it. Well, if they did, the other sanctioning bodies would come along just like the oil and gas companies did to electric cars and shut it down. You think the WBO, the WBC, the IBF, the WBA, do you think these sanctioning bodies would be cool with a one world boxing federation? This is one world boxing federation. We taking over everybody, right? You know what they could do, though? They could give these fighters $1 million to join, but on contingent of them testing for drugs every month. Now imagine that. One world boxing organization that eradicates all the other belts. Probably the Ring magazine would probably be the other belt because they don't run the same politic BS, right? He's a special fella, ain't he? WBC should be next on the heavyweight mandatory list. I don't think the WBC president wants Usyk versus Kabayel. No, he don't, because he wants both of those guys to pay him money, and if he does, that's almost like merging both champions. You know what I mean? Because those two champions become one. Because as soon as Usyk beats Kabayel or Kabayel beats Usyk, he doesn't have another check no more. No, I don't like the possible fight between Kabayel and Usyk because there are two champions already. And because there are already two champions, we do not want to see one champion. We want to see two because it is good for coverage because both fighters represent the WBC as champions. And because they want them as champions, we want to honor them being champions. You see what I just said? I said all that shit to say nothing. That's what Mauricio does. Gassiev already got cleaned up by Usyk. Yeah, he already got beat by Usyk. But Gassiev wants Moses Atoma. Rated R. Starts Friday. Great. I've heard that there's a new boxing federation in amateurs and IBA getting sideline. There's going to be new weight categories in the Olympics. You know what that means? That means that the amateurs will just get as complex and complicated as the professionals. If you start having two organizations that house amateur fighters, it will be the same way. Lou Brown, he is the biggest Joshua hater on the planet. I'm a normal fan of the sport, and he claims I'm a Joshua fan. He claims how he is a part of the Illumina. Lucas, Moses Atoma would have beat and defeated Murat Gassiev. Well, that's the next challenge. They didn't want the Frank fight because they were afraid of all the other stuff. I think that's the point, though. Oh, I didn't fight Frank because Frank is the IBF. And because of that, this fight's going to end early. You know? But no, he didn't think that he could beat Frank. So, look, I don't want to take the risk of fighting Frank because I may not beat Frank and I'll lose all this other stuff. No, I'm going to stick with the other stuff. That's what Moses did. He's like, nah, I'm going to stay here. I don't want to take that fight. So they ain't in that big of a hurry to get an IBF eliminator. They're not. Okay, here we go. Oh, good jab. Who's that? Milas? Good jab from Milas. The IBF is this in line. Third in line. Well, that makes sense then. And Milas is fast, bro. This dude's quick. Mila's got nice footwork. Yeah, he does. But don't let him get caught. Shyla catches him, though, it may be some hard, bro. We'll see. Oh, good 1-2 from Shyla. It might be Shayla, right? Oh, Milas lost to Tony Yoka 4 years ago. Jared Anderson should fight Moses Atoma. There, I said it. Two young guys. Let's get it on. One 24, the other one 21. Let's do it. Let's see who goes. Let's see who stays, and let's see who goes. Round one over. And look, this is a 10-rounder. So What's happening with Jared? He is ruining his career now. I think that's what you meant to say, right? No, I just think like a lot of these Americans, man, they're not getting fights unless someone throws them a fight. And it's up to their manager to accept it and all that. They don't have an advisor no more that help the manager or pretty much dictate to the manager what those fighters should do. Because it's really all about what they thought that, okay, that was an overhand, right? Jared tipped his toes in the water and decided, nope, too cold. Lawrence Accaulay is in the building. See, Lawrence Accaulay is there because Lawrence Accaulay is called out Agit Kabayel. He wants that fight. He wants the WBC interim because he knows that that is the ticket. I want the Usyks. I want the Kabayels. That's how you're supposed to respond being a prize fighter, being someone that wants something. Call them out. But Accaulay took Anderson's soul. Did you see the boy's face after he got knocked down? My man was humbled. Yeah. Thomas, they are both trained by Ben Davison. Not going to happen. Something tells me somebody's going to get knocked out this fight. Somebody's going to get KO'd, bro. Somebody's going to walk into something and that's going to change the whole fight. You know, good jab from Milas. Milas is, you know. And Shala's a plotter. He doesn't look at him. He's another Canelo. Look at him. Look at him. You know, he just plods along, you know, doesn't cut off the ring. And a guy that moves like Milas, that's exactly what he should do. You know, they're both with one loss, so there's no undefeated guys here. But one thing about that one loss, that kind of hunts you because that's supposed to be, you know, the one fight that got you where you needed to be. And you vowed never to lose again. Shalom could lose some of that jelly. Yeah, he's a fat boy. He's a fat boy. Yeah, he's out of shape. He's another Dave Allen. That's Dave Allen Jr., people. He's Dave Allen Jr. Dave Shala. I want to see Filip Hrgovic versus Martin Bakali. Yeah, that would be good, though. That would be a good fight. Oh, right hand. Look at Shayla. Shayla hurt him. Shayla hurt him. Get him. What did I tell you about Shayla? As soon as they get an exchange, Shayla, with all that knockout, he has the knockout. He has the power. You don't have a knockout percentage that high and can't punch. And see, he didn't act on it. He's letting them get away. He's letting them get away. Yep. Yeah, man. I got to see that again. Because as soon as he landed, boom, you know. No, I mean, he wasn't meant to lose. Jared Anderson wasn't meant to lose by Bakali either. Bakali made his own lane until he got paid. He was like, whoa, this is not sparring money. Left hook. Oh, that left hook hurt him. That left hook. Watch. Boom. The left hook landed. Look, and that buckled him. That buckled him. Oh, another left hook landed. Okay, here we go. So, hey, I don't think this is going to, if Shala stops, if he gets off his ass and actually starts punching and starts, the dude's out of shape, bro. He needs a nutritionist. Because it ain't his punching power. He needs a nutritionist. Look how he's sitting back on his feet. Look at him. He's sitting back on the ball of his feet, waiting. Like, bro, no. He's waiting for that opportunity. But nah. He's got that jelly belly. Yes, he does. Nelvi, Teofac versus Dave Allen next would be good. Jack's man. I do agree. That would be a very good fight. Mark McCauley is busy with investment in his country. He got some money. He going to open up a grocery store or a mall or something like that? Yeah. Johnny Fisher wasn't supposed to lose to Dave Allen. Yeah, it happens. Shayla has he's tired. Look at his mouth open. Look at Shayla's mouth open. Yeah, he's trying to mix it up because he wants to land that left hook again. Just make sure McCauley doesn't eat the profit. I don't want it, man. I want to fight, man. Oh, good left hook. Oh, that hurt. That hurt Milas, bro. That hurt him. That hurt Milas. And see, here's a problem, though. He's an underachiever, bro. He's not cutting off the ring. He's just following a guy around that's dancing, which is stupid. It's stupid. He should go to the body, go plod to the body. Straight, a good jab from Milas. Good jab from Milas. Now, if Milas can keep this up, if he can keep this up and box this cat and avoid those heavy shots, he deserves to win. He's too big. His gas tank isn't good enough to cut off the ring. I guess it isn't. Yeah, he's throwing punches, man, but he might get tired himself. The Shayla dude has fast hands. I mean, he has heavy hands, too. This dude's very, very, very heavy-handed. What is your opinion about Ike fighting at 54? Is his real age? 52 is his sports age. I think he's too old. Oh, good right hand from Mila. It's Shyla and Mila. Yeah. McCauley versus Miller, 600 pounds in the ring. They should make it happen. He ain't going to fight McCauley. See, Miller knows, he's, He may be crazy, but he's not a damn fool. Round 4 of 10, people. Let's see what happens. Oh, good body punches from Shayla. Good body punches. Bow, bow. He's winging. He winging them shots. If he could have got enough body, if he could sit down on that jump, he would have been better off. Now he's letting Milas, though, pick him into the corner because he's trying to rope-a-dope him. He wants him to overcommit so he can land that left. Good combination from Milas. Actually, a Coley looking like Frank Lucas. Like my full coat. It's good. It's good, isn't it? I like my full coat. It's good. Yeah, man. Shiloh's a hooker, though. Ooh, good right hook from Milas. Good right hook from Milas on the inside. Right to the body from Shayla. My man. The funniest scene in that movie was when Denzel Washington, Frank Lucas, approached Cuba Gooding Jr., Nicky Barnes, and they were talking about, the product and the potency and the quality, you know. Ooh, that left hook almost landed from Milas. You better be careful. Mila better be careful because Shyla, man, threw that left hook. And if he would have landed that left hook, bro, it'd have probably knocked him out. Yeah, the copyright infringement. Yeah. If I bought a Cadillac and I want to paint the mother, I can paint the mother. You can't do it. They call it blue magic. You understand? You understand you can't do that? Do you understand? That's mine. That's copyright infringement. You understand? Oh, man. Yeah, yeah, you could call it blue dog shit. Just don't let me hear you call it blue magic. Mila should stay southpaw. He is hitting the right hook a lot easier. Interesting fight, though. Big guys. That's copyright infringement. Don't you understand that? Don't you understand that? And you know something? Here's the crazy thing. Frank Lucas was from the South. He talked like a country boy. That's copyright infringement. You understand? That's how he really sounded. He didn't sound like Denzel at all. Denzel made him look. He turned Frank Lucas into a slick New Yorker sounding guy. You know? On point with Denzel impression for Training Day best movie. King Kong ain't got on me. Oh, good jab. Good jab from Milas. That shook the head of Shayla back. Pow! Shayla's like, I mean, you get a pow. I'm like, whoa. Nice jab. Nice jab. Yeah. Milas comes to box. He ain't coming to fight. Don't sleep on Book of Eli. Book of Eli. I just got back, and Kurt is Denzel in Training Day. Damn way to come back to the. Don't sleep on the Book of Eli. Yeah. I just saw that last week, man. Oh, good left hook. Good left hook. Come on, let's see some exchanges here. 5 of 10. Let's get it in. Yeah, the Book of Eli was good, man. Gary Oldman, man, that was... Man, did you see Gary Oldman in The Professional? Yeah, Charlotte, he's just looking to counter. Get him, dude. Hey, good call, though. Good call. I was like, yo. And that was that was another take. They had got the take that they wanted. And he was like, look, I want to do it like this. And he was just really fooling out about like just using that theatrical theater element of what he knows, his origin, you know what I mean? And they used that, everyone. And he turned around. That was so the craziest thing about it, I seen that picture with my dad as a kid because me and Natalie Portman are the same age. And it's crazy how people grow with you in your interest of like attraction, like Rudy from Cosby Show. That's my age. Ashley from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. That's my age. But, you grow up and you see these people, Rosario Dawson, my age. Those are in that age bracket where you see people. But then you see people that were older that you thought were attractive. Then you look at them now since they were so much older. They're old, especially when you get older, You motherfuckers will be playing basketball and Pelican Bite will not get finished with you. Yeah, man. The Mila Kunis is in that film. She's hot. Mila Kunis. Which one? Oh, yeah. Book of Eli. Yeah. I thought that was Mila Kunis. Tatiana still looking fine. Yeah. Something is crazy, though. Here's the weird thing about being in the industry that I'm in. You see a lot of stuff that you probably wish you wouldn't have seen that change your perception of the people that you looked up to. Then you don't, Kabayel still got the black eye from the sparring. Yeah, they don't really go nowhere for a while. He got a nice shiny one there, peeps. Yeah, I've seen her well, that wasn't even that. That was actually a few years ago. Because it was crazy, man. Like, it's now, like, 2018 was like 6 years ago now. It needs to be 5. But what I don't get is no one has told Shyla, bro, why don't you cut the ring off? You're just following this guy around. And by doing so, he's just dancing without pressure. Because if you don't cut off the ring on somebody that's boxing and moving, all he's doing is you're just boxing someone that has your pattern. He's established your pattern. Good jab from Shayla. He should do more jabbing. Why isn't he punching? He should be punching with him. He throws another jab. He's ready for that one. And the reason why he was ready for that jab, he avoided it because Shayla isn't throwing jabs like he should. Good body work from Shayla. Greetings from Liverpool. Primitive. Jars music? Who you got winning, Kurt? Oh, no, I got Needless winning. I mean, he's winning by boxing. He's landing more. Shyla's not doing anything. He's not even cutting off the ring. So, I mean, I don't have any respect for him. You can't feel sorry for him. Put it that way. You can't feel sorry for this guy when, And then here's the thing. You got a guy that's big, you're walking. He's looking like he's trying to be Tyson Fury. Yeah, Shyla's playing the rope-a-dope. But you have to know what you're doing. You can't just let a dude beat you up. You got to come off those ropes with something impactful. Yeah, Mila's is a switcher. It would take a knockout for Shyla to win, which is possible. Well, but He's not making anything happen. Again, he's not cutting off the ring. He's not being aggressive. He's not using his jab, even though he's getting jabbed. And he's getting jabbed on times he shouldn't even be getting hit, but he's not jabbing his damn self. If he jabs it, it would land, especially with someone that is establishing their own jab, is jabbing with you. Or should I say jabbing you. No point in rope-a-doping if your man isn't engaging on the inside. He is just saying outside, getting free damage. Correct. High five, Kurt, and everyone in the Ville. Bear shit Elohim. Counterpunch to you. It's 7-10, man. This is going to go the distance. This is going the distance. Kurt, honestly, how much makes 500,000 subscribers? How much subscribers? It don't make anything. That just means you have 500 subscribers that are potentially able to watch your content unless they're not notified. You can have subscribers that are not notified that you're ever live or that you've ever done anything. Then how will they know unless they think, hey, I'm subscribed to this one channel, Counterpunch Boxing News. I think I should go to it today. Doesn't go that way. Bars. Views make money. Lou Brown, counterpunch to you. Views make the news that makes the money. But nowadays, it's not even the views if most of your content is shorts. So if you're shorts, you're going to be broke anyway because that doesn't make any cash. Not any real cash. Not cash you would need to like buy houses and cars and, you know, those type of things. YouTubers don't make too much money. It depends. Oh, it depends. If you would have asked me, what is it, 2026? If you would have asked me 3 years ago, and you'd have said that statement, I was like, bullshit. Yeah, shorts are good for exposure. Yeah, that's what they're not made to get rich off of. Shorts get you slave wages. Counterpunch to you. I do agree. Come on. Slave wages. That's exactly what it is. Cents on the dollar. You'll look at that and you're like, where did this come from? Now, remember, shorts you didn't even get paid off of shorts. So they did, I think a lot of people were happy about that. I was not. Because as soon as they did that, they changed the algorithm, messing up YouTube for a very long time, probably forever. Yeah, Shayla's out of gas, though. If you notice, he's already done. He's depleted. Oh, I thought that was a tile they were throwing in. I was like, oh, thank God. Look at Philip Ergovic. Philip Ergovic is in Germany.
It's
It's a very good fight. Milas is my friend. I want him to win, but he's not doing so well. He should punches.
He's landing some good shots, but he's not capitalizing. He's not doing second and third.
Find some good shots.
Okay. Yeah, with a suit on, with no tie. Yeah, he looks like a grave digger or something for a funeral home. Looks like Shayla is hoping for a decision. Yes, he's hoping for a decision, people. That's exactly what he's hoping for. He's hoping for a decision. Yeah, it's round 8, so 3 more rounds. Germany tends to favor their hometown compatriots. Good right hand from Milas. Right hook, to be exact. And he's switch hitting, so I think he threw it while he switched. But, I mean, that could be a very good thing, too. You know, you switch, bow, switch, switch, bow, switch, switch. You know, you get more leverage on your punches. Kurt, how old would you saying boxing is? Very long time. There was a fight where the guy knocked out the one guy and they called it a draw. Yeah, crooked ass boxing, man. Crooked ass boxing, man. That's what it is. Crooked ass boxing. Shit, about, I don't know, thousands of years old. Huge moments of mediocrity, man. But like I told you, it will be that one fight that drags the hell on, and you're like, dude, somebody please do something. I mean, quick. Chat GPT says ancient Egypt around 300 or 2000 BC. 3000 or 2000 BC. How the hell I miss a zero? Dyslexic bastard. Germany tends to favor their hometown compatriots. We got that one already. Let's see here. What we got. Round 9 coming up, people. So, Shyla is pretty much done with Nunes is done without Nunes being Nunes. Ooh, good straight left from Milas. Good jab for Milas. Good jab for Shayla. See, he's trying to get Shayla to commit, but he's trying to counter. See, he's looking to counter, so he's not trying to. Ooh, good 1-2 from Milas. Oh, good right and the left to the body by Shyla. Double jab by Shayla. This dude's like, and the elbow's like, where the hell that come from? You ain't threw that all night. I like that Sentinel. That was smooth. Oh man, Milas is coming in with his head. You got to watch that. Uh-oh. Shayla is tired. Look at him. Look at him. He's tired. Miller can just throw no punches and win the fight. Shayla can't fight on the front foot. No, he can't. He's a plodding fighter. You can tell. Yep, that boy tired. Yep. That boy is tired. And this is the last round, guys. Here we go. Thank God. Let's go. Let's go. But Kurt, companies that want to advertise their product should pay YouTuber. I mean, they do. See, the advertisements pay 70 to the creator. And then 30 goes to YouTube. They get 30%. There you go, right hand. You see, Shala tried to grab, and Mila said, hell no, you're not going to grab me. And he gave him 4 punches to the face, and one of them landed good. See, he's trying to grab. He's trying, look, Shayla's tired, bro. Knock him out. There you go. Oh, got him down. That's what I'm talking about. That's why you come in half-assed. That's what happens to you. Oh, he's busted up. Shayla's down, bro. He got dropped hard. Oh, he's wobbly. Look at that eye split. That's what I'm talking about. Mila was like, hell no, you ain't going to get slouchy on me. Get him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Come on. 8, 9. Oh, he's trying to hold again. He's trying to hold. Yep. Look, he broke the clinch. He broke the clinch. There you go. Straight left. Uppercut. Left hook. Right, 2. Come on. Come on. Come on. That ref should really stop that, bro. Look, he even signaled like, bro, you're not going to stop it. Down he goes again. Knocked him out. There you go. That referee, yeah. You see, that's when you wait too long. And he throwing the towel. Good job. So that referee was like, I'm like, dude, he's beating the shit out of this dude. He tries to hold. He broke the hold. He steps back. He's like, dude, look. He's looking at the ref. He's like, what's going on here? Oh, that ref isn't British. Yeah. Good job, bro. Milas. I'm thinking that the other guy was going to land one of those with heavy hands. No, Milas is like, this dude's tired. Let me take him out. Because Milas was trying to throw shots, but he didn't want to get caught. So he just bought time, used the jab, going in and out, started switch hitting. You know what I mean? Kept coming in, coming out, throwing combinations. When Shayla got complacent. And when he got complacent, and what he started doing, he started laying on the ropes. You know, trying that rope-a-dope shit. No, he was just tired. Yeah, he hurt that boy. That referee hurt that boy with that shit. They should have stopped it, and he kept punching him and dropped him again. That last knockdown was not necessary. It was not necessary. That was not cool. See, that type of shit, that's what makes you that's what gets the referees that jump in earlier a pass. Because of shit like that. This dude, he knew, like, yo, this guy's had enough. If the fighter is hitting the fight, if that fighter is punching the other guy and that fighter says, yo, ref, what's up? You ain't doing your job. That was a late stoppage, man. He hurt that kid. Hold on. Yeah, man. He hurt that kid, man. Because he was already split open. His face was split open from that attack. Should have called it after the first. Yeah. Look, he's still on the stool. He ain't even got up off the stool yet. He busted that boy open. Yeah, he's hurt, man. He's in pain. Yeah, because, you know, but it's the fighter's job to fight, to keep punching. If the ref say keeps going, he had to keep doing it. You know? Yeah, dude, this dude, yeah, he's built like Tyson Fury. Mr. Fatback. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, that right hook. That right hook got him. And it dropped him on impact. So that was a wrap. Okay? That was a wrap. And see, you could tell even when he got up, boom, that right hook did it. I just wish that would have been the third round. You know? But hey, he had to tire the guy out. Yeah, see that shit? That was way unnecessarily, dude. And then the dude's like, dude, what? And he's out on his feet, man. He's out on his feet. Because after he signaled to the ref, like, yo, ref, you don't see this dude? You're not looking at his feet? You're not looking at his positioning or lack of positioning or lack of balance because he's staggering, because he got rocked too hard? He's taking a beating on the ropes. 1, 2, 3. Watch this. 4, okay? That's the 4 unanswered punches. That ref's like, he ain't giving a shit. One, look, and the next exchange put him down.
Lovely shot, perhaps needless, but still, the fact that the referee was counting after this is ludicrous.
Exactly. You see that? Everybody's dogging that ref. They're correct. That ref was not British. But that's why people are like, hey, man, would you want it to go too late? Or would you want it to be stopped early? Neither. Yeah, he was not even. Yeah, look, okay. Holy shit. His hands are dropped down by his waist. There are clear signs of concussion. That dude's done. He's done. He been done. But you know why, though? But do you know why? Because Shyla is from Germany. That's why. JD, by knockout, bro. That's a knockout. Then they threw the towel in to try to save face so it wouldn't be a KO. That's a KO. Because he wasn't going to get up from that like that. Yeah, he's done. Yeah, bro. Just want a fair stoppage. Not too late, not too early. It's not hard. Counterpunch to you, Lou Brown, in the building. I feel Filip Hrgovic will announce something since he's there. No, he was there because his friend Milas is there. That's his friend. I think wrestling refs become boxing refs. Yeah, winner by KO. You see that? New IBF International Heavyweight Champion. Counterpunch to you, sir. So there you go. He's being crowned as we speak. All right. So there it is. Hrgovic versus Akali make it happen. Let's do it. Let's do it. When they gonna start? Right after this. Right after this. Lou Brown, winner by KTFO. Counterpunch to you. No doubt. No doubt, man. That's it. That's it.
I did because I'd love to call him out, but the way in which that fight ended needs to be looked at, and hopefully it is looked at, because that's not how a fight should be ended.
Correct. Shout out to Ade Oladipo. Counterpunch to you. That shouldn't have happened. See, that should look the tenacity of that, and then it look here's by being a hometown guy could get you killed. Look at that. Look at that. That right hook after that. Look, he went down. Boom. And see, here's the problem. Here's the problem with that. Here's the problem with that. They have a look at that. Now on the ropes, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 unanswered punches. That dude's he's staggered. He was like, dude, he looked like he was a drunkard. He beat this dude drunken. He beat this dude drunken. Look, he tried to fight, but I mean, bro, he's like, dude, look at it. Look at that. Did 1, 2 and finished him off. I would have shoved the ref. Get out of my way, ref. You trying to kill somebody. You guys remember Antonio Tarver and what was it? It was Antonio Tarver versus damn it, what was that guy's name? Harding. Eric Harding. Antonio Tarver versus Eric Harding was like that. Who win? Kurt Hrgovic versus Akali. I don't know. I think Akali, though. I think Akali. Hrgovic gets hit too much. Akali, he's not going to fight on the inside anyway, so you're going to see a lot of grabbing. He's one of them dudes. He's long, he's rangy, his arms are longer. He's fat as hell, though. He doesn't need all that weight, but he's not one of those guys that fights on the inside. So he's not going to give Filip Hrgovic a lot of opportunities that, normal people would have. Agit Kabayel is next, people. Let's get it going. Let's hit the like button. Let's hit the like button. Let's hit the like button.
Now, one of their own is on the precipice of great.
Yeah, where the Klitschko's.
Ambitions of joining the heavyweight elite, following in the footsteps of legends and cementing his name alongside the iconic champions in history. To do that, he has to dethrone the current king. Alexander Usyk sits atop the throne, but his reign is under threat. The master of the modern era is firmly in Kabayel's sights. Tonight, he must stake his claim. The road to heavyweight glory runs through. This is the homecoming.
Nice. Nice intro, man. Okay. Agit Kabayel, Damian Knyba. Okay, so of course, guys, we're going to run into, the German national anthem, right? This is a championship fight, by the way. this fight, have you noticed everyone? No, except one. No, all of them. All of these fights have been stopped. Every one of them. Some later than others, but yeah. Every fight on this card so far has been by KO. Or TKO. Or stoppage, which is TKO. Right? Damian Knyba shouldn't stand a chance against Agit Kabayel. Kurt, Peter Milas versus Stephen Shaw would be a good boxing match. It could. Hopefully we can get another great TKO boxing needs. Yes, Damian is trained by Sean George. Sean George wants and still trains Zhilei Zhang. Okay, so he has a second opportunity for avengement. Knyba is supposed to be that guy. So let's see if he's that guy. He's an undefeated guy, so nobody has ever beaten him. So let's see if Kabayel can give another undefeated fighter the blues. I don't know. I don't know where he's from, honestly. I think he's from Poland. I think he's from Poland, so I'm not really sure if that's the case. I need to see the flag again. Brother, is Pac really fighting Mayweather again? I don't know. I mean, you'd be a fool not to cover it, but it's Manny versus money. It's just like, I think it's just too much, man. I just don't want Manny Pacquiao to start sounding like Andy Ruiz. I just thank for the opportunity to fight Floyd again. I think that Floyd, I think that the fight between me and Floyd, I think he was scared and my shoulder was not good. He could not do too many punches, so I would like to fight Floyd again. We are a little older, but I think we can still fight. Sean George is very good. Should be interesting if the Padon followers the book. I want to fight Floyd again. Like Andy. I want to fight Floyd. If I can't get Joshua. Wilder Dubois. That'd be good, but I want to see Roy being interviewed by Kurt. Yeah, that'd be dope. I remember when Andy Ruiz called out Benavidez. I think me and David Benavidez are a good fight. If he can move up, he's taller than me. I'm like, dude, you smoking. Look at George Warren. I love your impersonations there. Fire. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate your love. Let's hit the like button. Let's donate as well. Let's get it. Let's see. Who thinks that Agit Kabayel is going to win tonight? Are you doing a live for Matias versus Smith? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, man. I'm really not sure. I want to see Andy Ruiz versus Tyson Fury. I don't. Tyson Fury will beat Andy easy. I mean, he's just too short. Unless he catches Tyson, but we all know Andy doesn't cut off the ring. So, he has good upper body movement, but his footwork, yeah, that's something he has to work on. Mayweather versus Pacquiao is a rematch that should not happen. Okay. Would Edwin De Los Santos versus Andy Cruz be a good fight? Space 6587. Ron coming in with that love. I get Kabayel, but also Sean kind of wish a revenge. Counterpunch to you, brother. Thank you for the super chat. Everybody get like Space 6587 in the building. Kurt, to be honest, Kabayel should win, but knowing boxing, he might lose to make the management happy. That would suck. You imagine that, giving up your O? You imagine giving up your O for something like that?
Oh, I just think you should lose this fight to Knyba, and you could possibly come back. We can make him one of your rivals for Polish versus Germany. I think that would be a good idea. What do you think, George?
I think it'd be a good idea. Agit, we know you're good, but please, you need to take a loss. Can you take a loss? And then if you take a loss, you can come home. We'll take you to England and we'll get you a fight with Parker or Wardley. But you have to give up the WBC because you're too close to Usyk, and Usyk is one of the fights we're trying to match up.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea for you. It's a perfect opportunity for you to take an L. Just take a dive in 5 and or you can complain that you may have had an injury, and I think it would be fine. I think at the end of the day, most of these guys can't beat you, but, we have bigger fights. We have Fabio Wardley versus Usyk, and then we have Moses versus Usyk, and, so I think you could take a dive for these guys.
Roger Downs, my brother from another mother, counterpunch to you, coming in with that $5 love from above. Thank you, brother. You didn't have to, but you did. You guys get like Space and Roger over here. Donate. Don't hate. Donate. Participate by donating. Giant Killer versus Polish Hassa. It could be exactly like that behind closed doors. It probably could, bro. This guy,
he's a hell of a fighter. You see, punches like Mickey Ward. I've never seen a puncher like that to the body. I hit him hit Zhang. I know Zhang shit himself. I don't want to put Daniel Dubois on someone like that. He fights 2 on the inside, and I get Kabayel likes to work the body. No, let's offer him $5 million. He'll take the deal. And then he'll take the loss. He'll take the dive. He could be like Malik Scott,
It could be exactly like that. Yeah, Tyson gets caught by many shots, especially the overhand, no matter where, and it's either the right or left body punches. I don't know. Maybe. But I don't think that'll matter, though. But Andy, I want to see Andy in the ring again. I'm tired of him in the gym. That dude's overtrained at this point. Who you got winning the main fight, counterpunch? Oh, I got my boy Agit Kabayel. If they're not trying to talk him out of it.
We just want him to lose. Just talk to him for a second.
They probably won't talk to Agit. I think they will talk to, who is this? Is it Spencer Brown? Is that his manager? Because Agit and Joseph Parker got the same manager. All right. And he got a high output and he can punch. I think he would eventually catch him. Okay, gotcha. Dubois should give Parker the opportunity because he ducked him the first time. He ain't going to duck him.
Just put a little cocaine. Just put a little of that pixie dust in there and, mess with the blood sample. Just mess with the urine sample.
Oh, that's a sold out crowd there in Germany too, man. Here we go. We got Agit Kabayel coming out, but why is he coming out first? That's weird. He's the champ. He should come out last. Huh.
Little pixie dust. Just put a little bit in there. You know, Joseph Parker. We'll get him another fight in a couple of years. By then, Moses will be champion. He'll be too old. Checkmate. He has a good family. He's fought enough. He beat Wilder and he beat Zhang. And, he's doing his job.
That U.S. cruiserweight floored Fury with an overhand punch. He did. There you go, Kurt. It's already strange. 33 to 29. Agit Kabayel's 33 now, so he's not a child. He's not a child. It's time for him to get his opportunity now. While he's still fighting in his good fighting shape or in his prime, right now. Joseph Parker, same age, 33. I think Joseph is a little older, though. Joseph, to be fair, I think he'll be 34 this year. Agit Kabayel. Joseph Parker, boxer, how old is he? See, he's 34.
Joseph Parker is 34 years old.
See, his birthday was on the 9th. Agit Kabayel age.
Agit Kabayel is 33 years old.
This dude was born the 23rd of September, 1992. So he just turned 33. So he'll be 34 later. See, so Joseph is what? 8 months older than him. So there you go. Joseph Parker suspended with BoxRec. His B sample came back positive as well. I mean, have we seen that? Joseph Parker's B sample.
The query likely refers to boxer Joseph Parker, where a voluntary anti-doping association sample reportedly tested positive for cocaine, not a B sample. The term B seems to be a mistake.
What a moron. See, here you go. So no, as of late December 2025, early January, the B sample has not publicly been announced. So the A sample has, the B sample has not. Clarissa Shields. Hold on a second, guys. Here comes Knyba coming out. Polish warrior. Dun, 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 dun. I've never seen a B sample come back negative. Well, no, because Dillian White's B sample. Dillian White's B sample against what's the guy's name? The Colombian guy. Big stocky bastard. What's his name? Yeah, Oscar Rivas. Thank you. Yeah, Hearn, UK had cleared White after failed drug test. So, wait a minute. Hold on. All right, here we go. Okay. It was cleared after failed drug test. White survived the 9th round, knockdown, blah, 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 blah. Oh, yeah, it was a problem with his gloves, too. So, just love Kabayel, my favorite heavyweight. Okay, so here we go. I think the only thing that will trouble Kabayel is him getting caught while coming in. He tends to leave himself open sometimes. So we'll see. We'll see tonight. I mean, this, people, is the WBC interim heavyweight champion of the world. Okay? So, you know, the fan zone has it 72% to 28%. So, in favor of Kabayel. Dalton Smith versus Matias. Who you got, Kurt? I don't know. I mean, Matias, he's a little killer, ain't he? Thought you know I got you locked in from Kenya. Counterpunch to you. Is that Alphone? Yeah, these things kill me. Because all that shit jumbled together just looks like a bunch of shit. That's what it looks like to me. But is Alf own or Alf once Molturi? Some shit. I don't know. There we go. Alphonse Maturi. Good. You see how easy that was? Boom. Counterpunch to you, brother. Shout out from Kenya in the building. Yeah. Have you ever seen The Upstart on Netflix? Got a Kenyan actor, which is really good, called The Upstart, or The Startup. Yeah, The Startup. Good show, man. Where's Sean George? Okay, 17-0, 11 KOs, hometown New Jersey. Okay. Where is Ngannou? Good series. That was man. Yeah, get sure that was man. Yeah, it was. Kurt, you don't pronounce Agit well. Or Agit. Or is it Agit? I used to call him Agit. Because he'll get you. Yeah, rewatched it even. Cool. His ribs look weak. His liver will be snatched. Uh-oh. Wow. Here we go. Here we go, people. Here we go, face to face. Look at that stare. Look at that stare, man. I get it's like, yeah, he's always fighting, taller dudes. He's used to it. And here we go, guys. Agit Kabayel returns to the ring January 10th in Germany for the WBC interim heavyweight championship of the world. Let's do it. I just have Agit having the win how he wants it. All right, ding, ding. Here we go. Here's that jab. Here's that jab. Here's that jab. Constant jab. Jab. Nice. That's what he's supposed to do. Keep him back. Keep him back. Because good right uppercut. That's that right uppercut from Knyba. Knyba catches him with that right uppercut on the inside. That's how you're supposed to. Keep that jab. Keep that jab coming. Right uppercut, overhand right. Keep that jab coming. Oh, that was kind of behind the head. But see, Kabayel's grabbing him. He's grabbing him, physically getting physical with him. No warm up. Look, it's just jab. It's just jab. Look at that jab. Right hand from Knyba. Right hand from Knyba. Right uppercut. Jab. Right hand. Jab. Set him up. Right hand. Right hand. Right hand. Over the top for Knyba. All this is Knyba, people. Because this is the danger. The taller fighter throwing that right. And I told you guys in my breakdown, the right uppercut will be the punch that I think gives him the most problems, because he will be trying to slip, dip, weave in. The uppercut stops anything that comes underneath. That's what the uppercut's for. You know, if you lean down, uppercut catches you as you come in, double the injury. Double the injury. Here we go. Here we go. Measuring. Oh, good right hand from Knyba. Right hand for Knyba. Oh, good right uppercut from Knyba. Oh, there's a cut. There's a cut on the right eye of Kabayel. Right hand for Knyba. Yeah, right uppercut from Knyba. Okay, now the body shots start. He should have started them a lot earlier, because you don't know what the condition of that eye is going to be in 3 rounds. Because the way Knyba's throwing those shots. Oh, right hand. That buckled. That buckled Kabayel. That buckled Kabayel. Yeah, you say, I told you, Kurt. Yep, he's busted. Oh, good left hook to the body from Kabayel. Another right hand over the top. Another right hand over the top from Kabayel. He has to get physical. Right uppercut from Knyba. Right up. Oh, go good right hand from Knyba. A counter from Kabayel. Right uppercut from Kabayel. Here we go. Kabayel tasted that power of. Oh, good right uppercut from Knyba. That snapped his head up. That snapped Kabayel's head up. Oh, good right hand from Knyba. Oh, possible upset, people. Yeah, he's pressuring him. Man, dude. That shot. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's a bad cut. It's right across here. It's right across here. Yo, that's bad. Right over the eyelid. It's only 1 round, and all that damage has went down. Bars. It's on the lid, bro. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Yeah, that's a bad play. Yeah, bro. And it look, and see, here's the thing. No, that's from a punch. That ain't from no clash. He wasn't that close. Not that quick. Knyba, tall like that. Boom! Right uppercut. You know, he's sticking. Sticking it out there. Keeping the distance. Oh, right uppercut. It's going to be a tough fight. And see, this is going to be one of those fights where if he can't stop Knyba from doing that, he has to knock out Knyba. He has to knock him out, because there ain't going to stop him from, he's already established. Oh, good right hand from Kabayel. Right over the top from Knyba. Jab from, oh, good right hand from Knyba. Right hand from Kabayel. Oh, good right overhand right. Right upper hand. Oh, jab. Right hand from Knyba. All Knyba. Another right hand from Knyba. Another right hand from Knyba. He can't stop it. Here's what you don't. This is what you don't get, and I haven't seen. Right hand again from Knyba. Oh, good left hook to the body from Kabayel. Oh, good right, left uppercut, left hook from Kabayel. Overhand right. Jab from Knyba. Oh, good right hand from Kabayel. Overhand right. Oh, Kabayel goes wide. He throws an Andy Ruiz because he knows. Now they're in a hug of war. The right hand from Knyba, right uppercut. See, that right uppercut I knew was going to be the bitch of the bunch based on the fact of the height. Because, you know, Knyba, oh, good left hook from Kabayel. Oh, the good left hook, you know, and here's the thing. Kabayel is so worried about those right uppercuts and straight rights over the top where he hasn't been able to really inflict his assault on the body. If you got a body puncher too worried about his head or his face, besides throwing body shots, job well done. Job well done. Yeah, I love cherry picks go wrong. But look, here's the thing. He was an undefeated fighter. But so I'm like, I don't know about a cherry pick. We just haven't heard of this guy. Jab to the body from Kabayel. Overhand right from Kabayel. Round 2 over with. A better round for Kabayel. But, you know, hell, that could be a swing round. But, yeah, he has to smother him. He has to get on the inside, smother him. He can't get the distance because as soon as he establishes the distance where he can punch, he's going to let him go, which is great. He's doing exactly what I predicted. The keys of victory, keep him back. Keep him at a distance to throw your own shots. Right uppercut, I said, will be the punch that I saw because I've been watching this dude all week. And Knyba, I noticed Knyba. Right uppercut. The right uppercut is there. The right uppercut is there. Rabbit punching. Yeah, I mean, they're both rabbit punching. Round 3. Here we go. Oh, good left hook from Kabayel. Kabayel comes in lunging with one. Jab, double jab, jab, double jab, jab, double jab. Ball by Knyba. That's how you keep Agit Kabayel back. It's going to take that all night, though. Keep doing it. Keep jabbing. Keep jabbing. Keep stabbing. Overhand right. Another right. And see, Knyba knows. Oh, good right uppercut from Kabayel. Uh-oh. See, now Kabayel is able to get on the inside. Good right hand. And see, here's the thing about Kabayel. The way he fights and he's taking these punches, right? Oh, good left hook. Oh, good left hook to the body from Kabayel. He threw that like, Kah! And in the way he fights, you got to be tough to fight like that. You got to be tough. You can't not be tough fighting like Kabayel fights. The fight to punch, to get on the inside. And see, look, Knyba wants him back. That's why because he know this is not my position. This is not where I want to be. Good right hand from Kabayel. Double jab from the, oh, wait a minute. Oh, good right hand. Good right hand for Knyba. He buckled him. He buckled, Kabayel buckled Knyba. Queer streak. Oh, now body shots. Here comes the body shots from Kabayel. Here he comes. Oh, left hook to the body. Oh, look, he's dropping it. He's dropping that shoulder. He's dropping that elbow. Look at him. Oh, there's blood on the left side of Knyba as well. So they're both bleeding right now. Oh, good overhand right from Kabayel. Oh, right uppercut. Rubbernecks the face of Kabayel. And if you notice, here's the problem too. When someone gets to hitting you to the gut He starts really throwing shots. You don't commit like you should with your shots that you were successful with. And that's what's happening. Good right. That hurts Knyba. Oh, right hand. Right hand for Kabayel. Another right hand. Left hook. Right hand for Kabayel. Oh, he's trying to wash it off. He gets chopped with another right hand. Oh, another right hand for Kabayel. Kabayel, a freaking warlord. Left hook on the inside. Look. Oh, another right hand. Another right hand. Oh, he waves it off. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That ref, I bet you that ref is British. I bet you that motherfucker's British. See, he didn't break properly. So the referee didn't break properly. And I'm not saying he wouldn't hurt. Oh, he was hurt, but he didn't break properly. He let that linger. Yeah, dude. These British referees, bro, they're tripping. These motherfuckers are tripping. They don't like to see punches landed flush. Bro, punches are going to land flush in the sport. If you're not real enough, if you're not tough enough, get the fuck out of the sport. I'm tired of that. Because, see, that cheapens, I get Kabayel's performance. Because that dude wasn't ready to go quite yet. Nobody hit the canvas. Like, yeah, dude, it's the shit like that makes me mad. And here's the deal. Why didn't we get the German referee on the fight before that? Because we would have at least seen a true fight. Shit, the dude in the last fight was damn near killed. Now this dude, you get hit on the inside when the other guy was holding you and I stopped the fight? Yeah, this type of shit, bro, it's crazy. That cheapens the fight. These referees are fucking this fight up. This is a good fight. Undefeated game fighter coming in with the right game plan. Gets hurt, gets rocked. He tries to shake off the cobwebs. He tries to do what he's done the whole fight. Hold, smother, prolong the ass whooping that he started to get. And the referee was like, no, I can't take the punishment. You're not taking it, you faggot. You fucking pussy. You're not taking it. Come on, bro. Oh, good left hook to the body by Kabayel. Yeah, see, man, this is the type of bullshit, bro. That's that type. Look, and here's like the end of it was just remedial. Okay, he started mixing them. Sure. Look, he's trying to get himself together. He takes a right hand, jabs. Right, he gets caught with a right hand. He grabs this clinch. Watch this. Watch this. And okay, this referee's a pussy. He's saying break, but you're not physically coming in and breaking them. Bro, you're telling them to break, but then they're not breaking because Knyba's still holding. Okay, then you break them. You separate them. Fuck is wrong with these refs, bro? Bro, I need to be a referee. I need to be a referee. Knyba's like, what the fuck are you doing? You should. I would have shoved his ass. Get the fuck off of me. Don't touch me. Now you touch me? He should have been separating them from the fight. Bro, bro. That shit there pisses me off because Kabayel was going to win, but don't do it like that. Don't do him like that. Yeah, redemptionless ref. Yeah. Referees review this dickhead right here. Hey, show me something. Show me something or I'm going to stop it. Show me something, I'm going to stop. None of that. That motherfucker jumped in because he can't take the sight of somebody getting punched in the face. And you're a referee? Are you serious? You're a referee and you can't stand to get someone. Bro, no. They picked the wrong refs in these fights. That's what they did. Kurt, at least Euro boxers fight Americans run and punch. I don't care. This ain't about the fighting style of anybody. Don't deflect. This is the fact that this referee doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He doesn't know when to hold or when to fold. That wasn't a protection. That was having a weak stomach being a referee, which he shouldn't be. That hurt this performance. Kabayel is a tough mother sucker. He took a slice in the eyelid tonight by a punch, probably from one of those uppercuts. Oh yeah, if I'm Knyba, I'm like, get your fucking hand off of me. Don't touch me. Don't fucking touch me. Get your fucking hand off me. Don't touch me. It wasn't robbed. Fuck that. But the fight was stopped early, which is bullshit. So you can make that what you will. You know, come on, bro. Kabayel don't need any help. He didn't need this bullshit chicken shit ref to do what he did. Yeah, we need to get rid of some of these refs need to go, bro. These refs need to go. I'm just being real with you. They need to go. They need to go. Because, I mean, like that, he stopped. It was almost like it was either he was signaled to stop it. Like if it gets tough, stop it. You know what I mean? Never seen Americans. What is it? What the fuck is sea ganting? It screams at fights. I don't know. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I don't know what sea ganting is. What is that? Even with those losses, Knyba showed that he is a potential top 10. Yeah. But here's the thing. It was a tough fight. 3 rounds. I predicted round 5. Oh, they're speaking in German. I don't know. Those jabs was the problem. Yes, the uppercuts were a problem. The overrights were a problem. The height was a problem. The speed was a problem. The constant jabbing was the problem. Knyba showed he's limited. He showed that he can get cracked. That's what he showed. He showed he was in there against somebody that, can kick some ass. Have you ever seen an American kick someone out of a chat? You ain't lying. That could happen. Fucking right. Yeah. Known for that too. I hope Knyba will come back because he is a threat. Well, where the hell is Sean? I don't think he made it over. I hope one day he will become the first Polish champ. So, Joe, it was a hell of a fight, though. Yeah, man, I got pissed off because it should have been more of that. Revelation TV 3881 coming in with that $2 love. That's why I think Knyba beats Kabayel. Jabs. If he can, here's the deal. If anybody showed a blueprint to beat Kabayel, Knyba did. Easy. Stay away from him. They're not impossible to beat. And I'm still a Kabayel fan. I still rock with Kabayel. Don't get me wrong. But I see, he can get beat. And what I didn't see is...
You're just up for anybody. You take anybody. Who is next? What did you say? I think the fans can decide for themselves that have been at least before sticks itself, isn't it? Yeah, it's a big round of applause. Henry Kabayel. One thing I would like to say, all the people who came from our homeland, long live Kurdistan. And I'm here for you, I'm here for all my fans. It's a great night for all of us.
I don't know any of that, but he was hyped, and he got everybody hyped as hell, too. I don't know what he was talking about. I don't know what he was saying. But he wasn't talking like that in English. He kind of got aggressive. But no, seriously. Here we go.
In Germany since 2023. How does it feel to fight at home once again?
This is unbelievable, you know. Oh, look at the crowd, brother. So much people come for me to support me. I'm happy, you know. Really happy with this, you know.
He was tough for the first round, the first 2 rounds, and then you started to work him out and you started to break him down. Was that the plan, just to see what he did for the first round?
No, the first round, you know, first time boxing, long time ago, 30,000 people is inside, you know. I was a little bit, no my focus, no my plan, you know, my coach said after second round, hey, what is up? What is, you know, this is your crowd, all the fans come for you. Focus, boxing, you are a fighter at the world level. This is not in your level. And then I come back, you know.
There are many fans here in the crowd that want to see you fight in Germany all the time. Is this now Agit Kabayel's home, all the fights in Germany?
Why not? Why not? I think
No.
so much people come here. Why not? I will every fight in Germany.
That's a setup. That's a setup.
Who's next?
Who's next, Agit? Who's next?
Say the crowd. Who's next?
That sounds like Usyk.
I think I hear Usyk.
Yeah, that's Usyk.
Alexander Usyk.
That's Usyk.
Is that the name you want next? I mean, there's Lawrence Okoli, there's Tony Yoka, there's Fabio Wardley. World title fight. Is it Usyk or any other name?
Brother, I waited so long for this title shot, you know. Last time I beat 3 monsters, you know, in the Riyadh season. You know, give me the world title fight. I'm ready. Really, I'm ready. Let's go.
I think the crowd are ready as well. Let me quickly bring in George Warren. Spencer, I'm going to bring you in as well very quickly. George, you hear?
Let's hear it.
Spencer, you hear what the crowd want as well. Both of you come together. They want Alexander Usyk here in Germany next. Can we get that fight on? Can we get Alexander Usyk here to Germany in a stadium against Agit Kabayel?
Right.
Either one of you gents.
I think we can, yes. I think we can, yes. But there's a lady there who can make it happen. She's got all the money, and it's down to this man as well. And of course, it's down to Alexander Usyk. So wherever you are, we're ready. Come on!
Fantastic to have big time boxing. We've not had big time boxing for 10 years in Germany. Agit Kabayel sold out this arena in 2 weeks. Surely we can get Alexander Usyk in Germany for a big showdown.
I think Agit has demonstrated that the magic can be made. So it's an amazing atmosphere. I think that let's go for it.
Let's go for it.
Come on, George Warren.
This crowd's been incredible all night. Every time you landed a shot, they made a noise. You must love this crowd, Agit.
I love this crowd, you know. Embassy, thank you. Really, really thank you for all support around the world. Thank you for being it, you know.
And still, George, I have to get a word from you as well, George.
Come on, George.
We're back in Germany.
Watch George.
Some good nights here. We're back full-time, aren't we now, George? Germany's going to be a full-time home for boxing.
Well, look, we've got the guy to build it with, haven't we? I mean, look at this crowd. I'm going to be honest with you. This is the best atmosphere I've been at in boxing since I've worked in boxing. I'm not just saying that. I've experienced Wembley Stadium, the noise, I don't know if it's coming across on TV, it is deafening. He's exciting, he can punch, he's a heavyweight, he's charismatic, and listen to this noise, listen.
Congratulations, incredible win.
Thank you all fans around the world. Thank you all my German fans, all my Kurdish fans. Thank you. Visit Kurdistan. And yeah, we made it. I'm happy, really. Let's go. Who's next?
Who's next? Let's hope Alexander Usyk. Well done, Agit. Thank you very much. Guys, back to you.
Okay, check this out. This is what I picked up on. George Warren didn't say anything concerning Alexander Usyk. If you notice that, that's a bad sign. What did he mention? Oh, I think that this should be the place that he's always fighting. What that tells me is they're just trying to separate and cut off, segregate Agit Kabayel in one place. Let's give him a payday. Let's reign him as the interim WBC heavyweight champion. Let's bring him to these arenas. Let his dopamine drop that way. Getting him a world title shot? No. You didn't see that in any time. Spencer Brown, his manager, he talked a little shit, but that doesn't mean anything. Let's get Alexander Usyk in Germany. But why would it have to be in Germany? Why would you have to segregate, close off someone only to fight in Germany? I think that was the wrong approach. I think what they could have done and should have done was say, hey, I'll fight Usyk anywhere, including the USA. Because one thing about Usyk's coming to the U.S. shores to fight Wilder. So don't limit yourself to Germany when you know you can fight anywhere. You fought damn near everywhere, being Kabayel. So why would you only want him to fight in Germany? That's a nice way or an easy way to get out of Usyk like, I'm not fighting in Germany. You know what I mean? That's the Klitschko's. That's not Usyk. I'm not a Klitschko. I'm a Usyk. Kurt, you read meaning to everything. Absolutely. That's what they didn't rally up. De Oladipo did. He did. He was the only one that was like, dude, they should hire a day for Team Kabayel because those guys don't know what the hell they're doing. Kabayel should have been like, he said, like, give me a title shot. He should have said either Wardley or Usyk. And he's like, well, you guys tell me what you need. What do you need? Tell me who you need. No, you tell us, motherfucker, who you want. That's what you need to do. You tell us who you want to fight. I want to fight the champions. Usyk or Wardley. And no, it don't got to be in Germany. So don't try to just throw me away in Germany. What did the Klitschko's do in Germany? Oh, they made good numbers and people came out to see them fight. And, but what did that do for the rest of the world for those fighters? Not a damn thing. Nope. Not a damn thing. I don't think he lasts too long with Usyk. I don't know. I think he could take shots. I think Usyk will catch him with angles. Usyk it would be best for Usyk to just knock him out if he can. Because if Agit starts landing those shots, he's going to start relentlessly pressuring Usyk. You know what I mean? And coming from someone that doesn't like the inside like that, Usyk fights on pivots and distance. He uses that footwork to get around. And yeah, that'll be a hard fight for Usyk. But if Usyk can hurt him and take him out early, shit, given that type of ref, all they need is a British ref. All they need is a British ref. Hit Kabayel 3 or 4 times flush, they're gonna stop the fight anyway. That fucking ref. He couldn't even break his own fighters. He's the third man in the ring. He's the third man in the ring. And I heard him. Break now, break. And they didn't break. Kabayel hit him when they were still clenched. And then he stops it. Bro, stop. Usyk will struggle with Kabayel. I think Kabayel will give him some resistance, but what's the important thing? The important thing is you should fight the interim. You should fight the interim. You look at Usyk no different than we looked at Wilder with Dillian White. See, we got to keep this shit fair. It ain't just who it is and what's going on. Look at Frank Lucas, a.k.a. Lawrence Okolie.
How possible do you think it is that you get that fight?
I think it's extremely possible.
Yeah.
I think the only problem is that I don't think he looked that great in the first couple rounds, so I think it'll be harder, especially with a style like mine. You can see that he's got big holes.
But these are the options, though. If you're a Colin, there are so many options. I mean, not everything. Obviously, look, everyone wants Alexander Usyk, but if that doesn't work out, then surely this man's right at the top of that queue alongside Warren Wardley.
Absolutely, and there's a list of fighters that are trying to get the big fights. They all want the big fights, maybe 5 or 6 guys, and Lawrence is one of them guys. But I imagine you looking at that fight, although it was stopped reasonably early, he's fighting a guy who's decent but not brilliant. And like you said, there was some flaws to be shown there. Still exciting to watch. Moved to the body really well. well, but I imagine Lawrence is sitting watching that going, I can exploit that.
Yeah, no, I've said for a long time, you know, everyone keeps calling him the boogeyman. I don't believe it. I never have, you know. So I think for me, it's just about getting the fight done so I can show it. Because talk is cheap, but I feel stylistically I'll get it done and done well.
There you go. Those are the words of Lawrence Okolie. And he responds to that and he's like, yo, you know, I'll do a separate video on this, of course, but no, Lawrence thinks, yeah, no, it's a lot of holes. There is a lot of holes. Anyone coming forward, there's opportunity. That's no secret. Anybody that aggressive, right? That pressuring, it's opportunity. You know what I'm saying? There's limited amount of fighters that you see that is that aggressive, but is elusive. One of them comes to mind is Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson moves forward, but he's hard to hit because he's moving his head and upper body. Okay? So since he's doing that, he is one of the guys that's harder to hit moving forward because of his body movement. Okay? His defense. Agit Kabayel ain't that way. Okay, so that is a tough fight because a guy like Lawrence Okolie, he's a big fucking dude. And since he's big, throw that shot, he's able to throw that shot, you know? He's able to throw that shot, hold. You know what I mean? So I still want to see it, you know, because Lawrence is like, I don't buy it. I don't buy any of it. So let's see it happen. You know? But Usyk can't allow inside fighting. Well, I don't know about how the hell is Knyba a fucking journeyman and he was undefeated? Guys, you got to pay attention to what you say sometime. You can't be an undefeated journeyman. Journeymen are people that's been in there with people after person, after challenge, and they've lost. And they're journeymen because they fought everywhere. Come on, man. Carly looking like Jon Snow. The Night's Watch. And Carly been steadily fattening up that belly for Kabayel. Yeah, I don't know what the hell he's been on. Kurt, if Kabayel gets the Usyk fight in Germany, will you go see the fight? Yep. Sure will. He's just talking because he has a mouth, King Kurt. Yeah, pretty much. But Knyba, man, pay attention to Knyba. He made a statement tonight. He got rocked, you know what I'm saying? But he ain't been in there with someone like that. Most importantly, someone that relentless like Kabayel, that can punch. And he punches at right times. And, it is what it is. It is what it is, people. Knyba dude was pretty good. He was decent. Now, nobody thought that he was this prospect. He was just a guy that never, hadn't fought someone like Kabayel. Championship pedigree. Look at that overhand right. That chopping right. Look at it, right, left. See, if he was going to stop it at any time, he could have stopped it there, but he didn't. He's trying to, you see, okay. Look, he says break. You see him when he does break. Fucking cheeky bastard. Now, look, he can take it right now. He jumps in. Yeah, that ref is full of shit. That ref is full of shit. He didn't even officiate his own fight. Yeah. But anyway, knockout in the third round. Good stuff. I hope a lot of people made a lot of money by betting tonight.
I'm a lot bigger, a lot stronger, and I feel like me at heavyweight, because seeing the fact that I'm able to push guys off, I'm a lot more physically robust. I can, just me, it just feels different. So as I said, talk is cheap, but I want that smoke. And don't give Tony Yoka the fight. I see Tony Yoka's here. Tony, come on,
Uh-oh, here's Tony Yoka.
Which is also here. Daniel Boy as well, forget all of them. He's pushing me.
Yes. No. Don't make it here.
I saw when you signed the paper. Fight Kabayel. You come here for this fight as well.
Yes.
Everyone wants the Kabayel. Does this excite you even more? Does this make you want it even more?
Yes, yes. You know what? I came here and I heard like the crowd. That's beautiful. You know, that's really, really beautiful. That motivates me. I love when people like boo me. And I think Kabayel didn't know that pressure of fighting.
Dude, look at Tony Yoka's nose. It's like over here. He's like Lennox Lewis.
But he did what he had to do.
Carl, this is crazy, isn't it? I mean,
okay, so you got two guys, Tony Yoka, Lawrence Okolie, you know, decent heavyweights, decent. They want that smoke with Kabayel. So, you know, two big, tall guys. So I think, and I guess for the fifth or sixth time, depends on that. And you know what? Kabayel will probably get all these fights. He'll probably get all these fights. You know why? Because the fight that he wants, he's not going to get. The management said, the promoter, George Warren, did not say anything encouraging. So, yeah, he'll fight both of those guys just to keep him busy, to keep him away from Wardley, Moses, Dubois, Usyk, right? Yeah, that'll easily happen. AJ is in no condition to fight. Like, I don't want to hear Anthony Joshua's name talking about fighting at all. I haven't heard it all day. I don't want to hear it at all. Dan McCauley wants all the smoke. Respect. Yeah, give it to him. They'll put him in there with Okolie, because Okoli's not that guy that's they're protecting. They ain't protecting him. They'll put him in there with that. They'll put him in there with Tony Yoka. He's a Frenchman. They ain't going to care about them. Okolie's an underachiever, and Yoka's a Frenchman. So they don't care about that. They'll get them. They'll bring Okolie back to Germany. That's why they were there. They were there. That's why the commentators are there. It's all set up, people. Watch. Agit Kabayel's next fight will be against Tony Yoka or Lawrence Okolie. Watch. They care about Toma and Dubois, though. Yeah, but they're not there, are they? No. They're not the fights that they want Kabayel in there with, because Kabayel may beat one of them, and they don't need that. They need the narrative of the heavyweight division going the way they see fit. They're writing the book on the heavyweight division as of right now, and the story on page 86 goes like this. So 87 should go like that, okay? Then 88, okay. You see where I'm going with this? They're creating the narrative and how the fight's supposed to go. So it's Lawrence Okolie or Tony Yoka, and they're pick-me bitches right now. Hey, pick me. That's what they are. They're pick-me bitches. That's what they are. They want the opportunity to fight for the WBC interim. So they're making levels in this, right? So it is what it is. It is what it is. You know? The Nigerian or the Frenchman? Which one you got? Kurt, what do you think about this era of heavyweights? I mean, they're decent. I mean, we're clearly seeing the heavyweights of yesteryear. This is clearly another generation now. This is it. You know, AJ, Tyson Fury, Wilder, they're gone. They're not the top anymore. You know, the tops now, Usyk, he will soon be gone. Then you got Moses Atoma. Fabio Wardley should be up there because he's the champ. Then Moses Atoma. Then I get Kabayel, which he's 33. So he's about the same age as Joseph Park. I thought he was a year younger, but not quite. So, yeah, he's going to be the next one to get too old. And in a couple years, he will get what he wants after losing a couple steps. But only after losing a couple steps, okay? They're not going to throw him in there like a live dog right now because they're no fools. They know better than that. They want someone that they can promote. They want another British heavyweight champion. They're protecting that narrative very closely. They need that to happen. See, AJ, there's no problem with AJ being champion or Tyson Fury because he's the guy that dethroned Klitschko and Deontay Wilder, okay? So it is what it is, and that's how it's going and flowing right now. That's what they want. They don't want a German Kyrgyzstan fighter or champion like that. They don't want him on the top. They don't want to give him the opportunity because they don't know if that fighter that they want to be on the top will beat that particular guy right now. So it is. They're not pushing Bakary Jololov. Why? Why would they push him? Come on, man. Think about it. Why would they push him? He got so bored he went back to the Olympics. By God. He went back to the Olympics. Ruiz Rob sabotaged his damn self. Yep. I mean, clearly. You know, clearly, people. But, hey, good performance, good destruction of Agit Kabayel. And he was too legit to quit. And he shows that he can take a beating and keep on treating. Bars. But you guys, thank you for being here. Thank you for another opportunity to go live. I may do the Dalton Smith versus Subir and Matias. I'm not sure yet, though. I'm not sure. I got to do the recaps on this, though. So stay tuned for that, guys. That's coming in about 20 minutes after I finish and edit and cut. And that'll be coming at you. But thank you guys for showing up from Germany. Agit Kabayel and still retains his WBC Heavyweight Interim Championship title by beating another undefeated fighter of Damian Knyba. Of course, guys, please subscribe, like, and share. And everyone, I mean absolutely everyone, has been counterpunched. Peace!